of it, and I was popping off in raw humor for a little bit. Like, I don't usually go back. Like, I'll look through my streams, but I don't go back and actually like watch it. I just left it in the background. Like, this is beyond fucking like this is great, which is not normal. But yeah, I just gotta finish writing this, and then need to put two more things on the board so I know they're there, just so I have it for future reference. I was gonna get the Dwarven Undercity done by today, and then I realized
Mhm.
so far I have no plans to include it in this session, so I just
I
wasn't
mean,
gonna
I'm heading
rush it.
down there just for that one thing with the smith, but that's about it.
Yeah, I was about to say like obviously that, but I don't think you guys anyone mentioned it. If they do, I'll fucking whip the half finished map out. But for now, I want it to be good because as far as I'm planning, you guys are gonna be in Hotolia for a fucking minute.
All right. Also, do you still remember what I requested last time?
No, I don't remember exactly what it was. I probably
About
wrote it down.
Kier or COD slash Akir being more less like a savage battler and more like a blade master, kind of duelist type when
Oh
he
yeah,
fights. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm also gonna try and include more people in when I'm talking or I feel like I'm going overboard too much this session. Because I know that was a complaint from Amanda last time.
to be fair, I think last time Amanda was drinking just like I was.
Uh-huh. I also feel like no one was talking.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Like if no one's talking, you're not gonna fault me.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to get this fucking token downloaded, and it doesn't need to be
So
4K.
also, hey, I tried to do the telling the story of the D&D campaign for my one class, and how I did it was a flop and a fucking half.
They're probably like, "Why? How do you describe this?" And you're like, "This sounds completely disconnected and disjointed." And you're like, "Yes, but it was
Yes,
enjoyable."
yes, yes, that was exactly what they said. So now I have to turn it around and do something more like a retelling of the story from a character that's pretending not to be the character or something like that.
I mean, okay, this is basically how it's gonna be for now. Let me make sure I have the rules for fighters right before I do. Oh my god, who would ever use these bandit stats? That's terrible. So
I
I've
have
been
no
looking
idea.
through like monster pages and shit. Bandit, HP 11. Anything beyond level like 2 is gonna be able to one shot that potentially.
Okay, that'd be funny though if we just, did one thing where bandits got in over their heads like that. What was it? The cultists pretending to be the guards. They really got in over their heads there.
Do you not watch Papadilla? I think it's Papadilla?
Papadilla? No, I don't.
What the fuck? What is it called? What is this mother D&D? Let me find that. That's the easiest way to find this, man. It's William Papadin. Just 1 second. I got you. We're just gonna live share screen, display capture, and where's it at? I'm just gonna send it to you and put it on stream at the same time. But it's fucking hilarious. I thought he had one like this. Do they not? I'm just gonna send you this one. It is completely unrelated to what we were talking about, but it makes me weak every time I see it.
All right, let's see here. Uh,
Oh, there it is.
Oi, Gravewalker! Why don't ye go kiss a dog neath its tail?
But yeah, this is basically what you're talking about, and it's pretty much what's gonna end up happening at least once because I just
oh no, one of these. Oh god.
dude, this man has been non-stop shit posting on like a daily basis, and like the majority of them are great.
Pretty accurate.
Like I can't even be mad, dude.
Have you seen Joel Javier?
Dude, I love Joel Javier.
The fucking adventure!
Dude, no, like, dead ass, though, that series is so good. Like, no joke. Parts 1, 2, 3, and 4 are legitimately good, like, writing, and it pissed me off.
It was great. He murdered everything, then he realized he was a fucking asshole.
And then he realized he saved the world by murdering everything the first time, and it pissed him the fuck off. It's so good.
So apparently the rat got a gun.
A rat with gun. I mean, that just sounds like half of the plot of half of the Warhammer fantasy books, by the way. Oh no, rat have gun!
I mean, that's the plot of any Warhammer Fantasy book where Skaven are involved.
God, what the I just turned off caps lock and it turned...
I'm here.
Hello!
Hi.
Hello.
You sound particularly miserable.
Oh, that might have just been how I came in. I had something in my mouth.
Oh, Dude, I was hung the fuck over this morning. And it didn't hit me until noon. Like, I was jamming out fucking the rest of this session, blasting John Bellion, and then all of a sudden it just hit me all at once, and I was like, oh no.
It'll be fine.
I was fucking dead, man. I was just like, oh, I don't want to be alive. Dude, one second. I'll find the clip that shows just how drunk I was last night. It was fucking hilarious. You know what's, like, weird to think about? There are D&D streams that have higher production quality than, like, some fucking TV shows. Some fucking...
Really?
Have you seen Critical Role's fucking, streams? Or is it
No, I
Critical
don't watch
Role?
Critical Role.
Well, I don't either.
I mean, I watch Critical Role's videos on Mondays, but I've never seen a stream before. But
Like,
I mean, like, that's all just being recorded live. They don't have to, like, edit anything.
yeah, and they get away with a lot of good fucking, trying to remember, where can I find clips at? I am terrible at actually using Twitch. Let's go to Stream Manager. No, it'd be Channel Analytics. There we go. I think for this.
Damn, can you get uglier?
Yep, here it is.
God damn!
I'm just gonna send that to, or just gonna slide that in the links.
Come on, Discord, you piece of fucking shit.
Hey, it's trying its best.
Its best isn't good enough.
Facts.
Oh my god.
Christ.
Angry Mason.
Dude, that game had me fucking dying. It was so bad.
Angry Mason doesn't like middle school teacher.
What did I even say? I just...
God damn, can you get uglier?
You are the trifecta of ugly, bud. You're out of shape. You look like a fucking dog, and you have freckles, even though your skin tone is paler than porcelain. Yeah, I was drunk as fuck last night.
Honestly, I haven't drank in a while.
I'm only drinking because I'm in the field for the next 2 weeks. Like, I have
that's-
some days I get out of it because of not, like, actually doing anything those days, but I'm in the field for a while.
Yeah, plus you got plenty of people to be drinking with.
Yeah, I just drank by myself and streamed. Actually, no, I did go and steal the gnome hat from Kinter.
All I'm gonna say is I drink purely socially. Oh yeah, hey Mason.
Oh.
Something I discovered today about my pet. So I leave her be on her little perch, high up so she can see the sun and bathe in it and all that crap.
Yeah.
I come back, she's climbed up to another high up spot by herself
Oh?
on the other side out of the sun.
Who did it?
Other side of the living
Who
room.
wrote "fuck you, Mason" and put a dick in the bottom right?
Well, there's only one person currently in there.
Ronnie?
I did not put that in there.
Well, it's not me because I'm not in there.
Who's been drawing dicks?
Probably Sean did it as a goodbye note before he couldn't make the session. Because he's fucked.
We're just leaving that there.
waiting until they can see what they did was shown in front of the entire class.
God, I can't wait to be smited by an angry older. That's 100% Sean Mason. That's 100%.
Did Jake get back to us on if he's going to be here for this session or not?
Dude, Jake, you just can't tell at this point. I've just accepted that. Because when Jake is here, he's going to be quiet for the first half, and he's going to leave for the second.
And then he's randomly going to contribute something out of nowhere, and we're all going to be like, oh, hello, Jake. We kind of forgot you were here.
Yeah, that was literally him during the last campaign, except he was there for the whole time. Now it's just he's there for half. Alright, I'm gonna go annoy my pet. I'll be right back.
I am currently staring at a giant dick while writing the rest of this. Did this work? Yes, it did.
Oh, I need to clean my fucking desk, but I know I'm not gonna do that. Back, by the way, if you couldn't tell.
I would have never guessed.
Let's see here. That's right. Sean's character is now gonna fuck off again.
Oh yeah, I forgot. By the way, dude, that game remothered. Oh my god, it was so bad.
See, this is why I don't play horror games that much anymore. Or I
No,
never
no,
played
no,
them
I
from the
didn't.
start.
I had no idea what it was. I got it from the Humble Bundle, and I was like, how bad can it really be? And it was fucking terrible.
Honestly, I figured. I've seen it been played, and it really is supposed to be a horror game that fails to scare the shit out of anyone.
Yeah, I had no idea what it was.
Oh yeah,
I've-
earlier today I
I've
tried
heard-
playing fucking Dark Souls 1 with a friend who has 0 patience, and that was not a good idea.
Oh, that's amazing.
No, it was specifically it was Eddie. Eddie was very annoyed with the fact that it was slow and it was not a true co-op. And he kind of gave up a little bit through. We beat the Taurus demon. Pretty sure he died to the Hellkite.
Dun, dun, dun. Is there? I need to find this. Let me see, because I know you can get some sound effects. I don't know.
Hey, hey, you.
No.
You there!
Jesus fucking so loud. No, that's too upbeat. Why can't? Oh, there we go. Yay! There we go. That works. I'm just gonna turn that
Okay.
all the fucking way down though.
Pokemon times while I'm waiting because.
That works.
Why did I just hear a sudden chorus of Gregorian chanting?
None of your business. Also, it
I
offends me
think
that
it is.
it offends me that within 2 seconds you knew it was Gregorian chanting and not just normal chanting. Excuse me, Abate. I believe you're what we call a massive fucking nerd. Also,
Look, man.
where's Amanda?
I'm just saying, I've done enough of fucking what was the course called at Oak Hills? I can't music tech to know what Gregorian chanting is at this point.
What does that have to do with? I'm very confused. What? What the fuck was Mr. Green teaching everyone when I wasn't paying attention?
I may have done a so he wanted us to do a project based off video
You're a
games.
fucking Gorian chanting.
Yeah, he wanted us to do a project based off video game trailers, so I decided to do one based off a horror game. So I put in Gregorian chanting because of course you would put Gregorian chanting in a fucking horror game.
I don't know, dude. I feel like horror games are the best. Don't abuse music. I just said music. Music. Holy fuck.
I feel like it's a balance of ambience and music.
I feel like
no-
you're not wrong there, though.
Yeah, it has to be a balance of, ambience, music, and it can't be a fucking gummy worm that's chasing you either.
Why not?
So then I'd be hungry. I wouldn't be terrified.
That's why. Just eat it.
Honestly, giant gummy worm be pretty fucking nice.
Why is wait? What? I'm using game. I meant
No,
to
wait,
use
no, the
window
giant
capture.
ones just don't taste right.
What the fuck? No, delete you. Why is it using game capture? It's not. What?
It's using game capture because it's for gamers.
I'm gonna fucking cut you.
I've never heard a more cringier thing when someone asked if I was a gamer.
Are you a gamer?
Are you a gamer too?
Did someone
Was
actually?
the words that were said? Yes, those were the fucking words said to me. Are you a gamer too?
That's fucking. That's fucking.
I slowly backed away and said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And then tried to speed it up and say that I had something to go do, like a project or an assignment, to get the fuck out of there.
Are you? What fucking cringe lord says that, my dude?
I don't fucking know, man.
I don't know why this isn't picking up. It. Whatever. Just gonna have to use display capture for now until I can figure out how the fuck to fix this.
The only thing I will say is, hey Mason, you have a fucking Nintendo Switch, right? No,
Yes.
you do. Did you get Monster Hunter Rise?
I'm buying it once I get. So I might actually. I asked if I would be allowed to, and I should be able to take leave mid-May. So yeah, I should be home sometime next month. I just have to get a hold of the recruiter and ask if I can take RA because as it is, actually let me check how many days of leave I have before I even think about that. Because I might have to go home and take RA, which is really gay, but I have to go to MOL and get my shit sorted out real quick anyway.
The reason I asked that is because new fucking Monster Hunter is amazing.
I know, I'm hearing a lot of good about it. A couple of the guys bought it and have been playing it.
Hunting Horn is by far my favorite weapon in that game.
Oh boy! Let me tell you about the hunting horn. I love
the Hunting Horn.
the hunting horn.
It's great.
When we did Safi Jiva raid in World, I used the hunting horn. I was carrying
nothing
DPS
made me
with the
happier
hunting
when
horn.
I first started in World and I picked up the Hunting Horn and I just heard the bonk 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 on the monster's fucking skull as I mounted it.
Yeah, I said Control C. God.
But then I found the glory that is the overpowered weapon that everyone loves, known as the longsword in World.
I don't like the longsword.
I liked it.
Okay.
But in
You've
Rise,
seen the sort of shit that fucking longsword can do in Rise. They messed
I've
up with
seen
that
it.
fucking
I've seen
weapon.
it. I've
They
seen
m-
it, but I refuse to. I don't really use it because
Okay,
it's
I
not
have
like
2
it in
weeks.
Rise.
I could take 2 weeks of just being home. But if I do that and there's another leave block and I'm behind on leave and I can't go home for very long, that's not gonna be the way to go.
You want to see a fucking longsword speedrun? See how disgusting it is?
Do you want to see a hunting horn speedrun? Because it makes me horny.
No, I already know the longsword speedrun is just counter, 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 right?
I
Or is
mean,
that one dashing move with the II stuff?
just has a lot of counters. There's like 3.
Mm-hmm. I do like the gun lance now though because you can literally just become Valstrax. And Charge Blade. Charge Blade is always fun. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm also gonna be taking summer classes, so I can graduate earlier.
That's fun.
We should be able to graduate by fucking next spring, hopefully.
I'm just gonna be sending these D&D shit posts while I wait on y'all, or while we wait on Amanda. So we're just, you know.
We're really only waiting for her, and she's like, "Woohoo! It's gonna be D&D time."
And then
She's
she's
only
not
20 minutes
here.
late.
I'm
20
just,
minutes late.
I'm just gonna
Gonna
call
make
her.
fun of her for it.
Just gonna call her.
Why do I like competitive Pokemon so much? What the fuck is wrong with...
Oh, she's not picking up. Guys, is Amanda dead?
How would I know?
I don't know. She's gonna leave it on Stark's. Yeah, she's definitely not picking up.
I smell food. Oh god, I'm hungry.
Yeah, no, she didn't pick up, so I don't know what she's up to.
Well, I have an idea.
Wait, didn't she say it's D&D time like less than an hour ago?
Yeah.
Did...
Yeah, I literally responded and said, fucking, where is it? It's
Oh, I was at
D&D
10.
night. I said, hell yeah, it is.
I took a fucking nap, dude. I was so hungover. It was not even...
Honestly, though, I thought D&D was going to be at 6 my time, then I reminded myself, oh wait, fuck, 3 hours, not 2, dumbass. I keep forgetting you're 3 hours behind us. There we go. You think that's a perfect message?
I thought it was D&D night, boys! Oh, by the way, I have good news. You remember the thumb?
The what?
The thumb. The thaumaturgist.
Oh, no. No! Don't you fucking say it.
No, it's worse than you think. He has a...
No, I know it's going to be worse than I think. There's no way it can get better. It can only get worse.
He has a pet...
And when you think it's at bottom, it's going to go deeper.
He has a pet arachnid, and it's Daddy Longlegs.
I think I've seen it. Yep, I saw it. I fuck.
Well, how do you feel about that, Ronald McDonald?
That's
Can you show him the the owner of the pet?
Oh no, you can just scroll
Yeah,
up
I
to
don't
see
think you see
thumb.
the owner. Yeah. I don't
No,
think
sir.
Ronnie's-
I don't like it.
Ronnie-
Don't worry, it's...
There.
Oh no, oh, that wasn't the right one.
Yeah. So
Who's been drawing dicks? Dude, I'm actually not a fan of the fact that we're currently waiting.
neither am I.
I mean, I have 2 pages in front of me that I'm ready to rip through in like the span of 4 hours. 1 combat encounter, and a little bit of a lore dump, so...
Look, I just can't wait to show everyone that yes, a cleric can be an upfront melee monstrosity.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say? An apex predator in his mind. The in his mind part is very important. You are playing, yeah, you're playing the Twilight Boy.
Yeah, I'm playing the Twilight Cleric and I'm a nightmare creature.
You might as well just rename your character Edward.
What?
You might as well just rename your character Edward, bud.
Edward Bud? Why the fuck Edward Bud?
No, just Edward, comma, bud.
Oh, that's you flicking around my character sheet. I was like super fucking confused.
Is it Edward? I thought... Am I mixing...
Okay.
What? Why did I just hear someone say okay?
I think that was someone in Anthony's background.
Oh, it's Jerry.
Sorry, I'm being assaulted by a rabid animal.
Did you... You can't just call your mother a rabid animal. I mean, if you want to make your mom stop, just remind her that she was mad
I
that.
to insult you one more time.
She was punching me that whole time. I wasn't listening.
Just remind her that I'm pretty sure I still have the video when we were all playing Smite and she ran in and went, "Why the hell aren't you playing Hercules? I want to see a hunk win the fight."
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was fucking great. By the way, Smite's ass. I
Oh,
I
I was
uninstalled
asking.
it again because like I was like, oh, awesome, Gilgamesh. I want to try him. Then I was reminded how fucking toxic people are in any MOBA.
Go kill yourself, faggot! Why don't you know what you're doing? And you're like, hello, what is happening right now? Can
Oh
you...
yeah, no. Literally, that was the game I uninstalled on. Was the first game. Why don't you know what you're doing? You should be dealing damage. I'm like, okay, why don't you tell me how to deal damage? Because I told you this is my first time playing this fucking character. You asked me if I was new. I told you no, I'm not new to the game, but I'm new to the character. But you continue to bitch instead?
Yeah. In the immortal words of Warpig, I only play Smite because I can't go into random COD matches and tell kids I fucked their mom anymore.
Look, I'm just gonna say this. I uninstalled Smite as soon as a game was cut off by a fucking scheduled maintenance thing. Because instantly as we got into the game and our Thor proved that he was ass, the Shock immediately typed in chat, GG, it's game over. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I don't need this in my life. I still play League, but here's the thing. I have people who play League with me. Therefore, it is slightly
AKA,
bearable.
he gets carried.
No, actually, I carry a fair bit.
I've been playing Diablo 3 on hardcore seasonal, and I've lost like 6 characters so far, and I really don't care. I'm having fun with it.
That's always nice. Diablo 2 Remastered's coming, but Blizzard's a shit fucking company.
Facts. Yeah, anyone know what the hell's going on with Amanda? Because I tried to text her a little bit ago and she didn't answer.
I think she might have died.
Yeah.
I don't know how the National Guard works. I don't know how any military fucking
No,
shit
she's
works.
not. Oh? That pickup line worked? What the fuck? I want you to know. On Tinder, put in her bio. I promise my heart is bigger than your dick. And I said, yeah, most things are bigger than my dick. Congratulations. Why did that work?
I don't think that's a pickup line. I think that's self-deprecation.
Yeah, that joke, though, led to, like, I have her snap because that joke. And it bothers me that that joke is...
Dude, this is the day and age where everybody jokes about suicide.
Bitch.
How could it not work?
I'm about to just pour myself out an entire glass of straight vodka right now. If I didn't work at 5 a.m. If I didn't have to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. On a Saturday. Fuck people, man.
I don't work on Saturdays anymore. I told my boss, hey, I don't want that day. I'll do Sundays, though.
Yeah, they told us 05:30 showtime and plan to be out until 17.
I'm actually really proud of myself right now. Almost to my goal, saving up to 2,500 in my savings.
I had a lot more money in my savings than I threw it into Dogecoin.
Dude, you should have done that earlier.
Well, no, I threw it in when Doge broke 25 cents, and I was... Oh, wait, I'm up like hundreds of dollars? What the fuck? Oh, the stock market recovered, that's why.
How much is fucking... Let me check mine amount currently.
Dude,
I'm pretty sure I have Dogecoin.
Dude, Bitcoin... Wait, did Bitcoin crash or go up?
Yeah, I have Dogecoin. I have
Oh,
let's see
Bitcoin went
here.
down $10,000 in the course of a week. Oh no.
So currently I have about
That explains Dogecoin.
406 Dogecoin.
I have 1,400.
So right now I have about $100 in Dogecoin. Pretty nice. Oh. I mean, I bought that 400 for like $10. Oh yeah, that's right.
Have we tried atting everybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've
I
tried
mean,
calling her, so
Okay.
yeah. Jake is Jake.
yeah. Well, Jake, yeah. I'm just gonna call her again, and if she picks up, she picks up.
Like, I can try a ping at everyone and just say, "What, fuck ye." Yeah, ping. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's fuck. Fuck you. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
I'll be
I have
honest.
no idea.
I say we
Um,
give it 5 more minutes, and if not, we start ourselves.
oh, dude.
We can at least do like the side stuff first, right? That's not a
Sure,
bad
actually,
idea.
yeah, there is. We can start it, and then I'll just delay.
I mean, I've always had this idea of what if we just split the party, even though it's a horrible idea, but we just do days
What?
like of people who can
What
work
if
and
we
make
just
it.
split the party? Let me tell you what happened last time I split the party. I didn't sleep for a whole week while I wrote everyone individual boss fights for the fucking lead up to the final battle. That's why I don't split the fucking party anymore.
But hey, I mean, it's the way to actually get games out. All right, fine. Fuck me, I guess.
I don't know. Well, there is some side shit that I wanted to start with anyway before uh the rest, so we'll just give it a sec.
I mean, you have plenty to work with on my character.
I mean, we were just gonna not. There was oh yeah, also this one. The one with Ornstein and Smo is the best.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Do you know who Prod is, Mason?
Yeah, yes.
Have you seen his most recent video thumbnail?
No.
It's a picture of his character on the casting couch with like 5 Ornstein and Smokes.
You know, I feel that.
Honestly, other than the like first 5 times I fought them, I've never had much trouble with them anymore.
Oh, dude, I swear to God, I don't even fucking annoyed if I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay up all day getting the session ready, and then 2 over
And then
4
no
are
one shows
like,
up.
hi. I mean, like Jake, we expect.
Yeah, Jake kind of just disappears out of nowhere. I'm not wrong in saying that, right, Rodney? You agree too.
Sorry,
Rodney?
what?
Jake just disappears out of nowhere. Am I wrong in saying that?
I'll be honest. It's been so long, like
Mo over here looking at
gap
him like he was snacking
between
at.
session that I'm. I mean, I know he hasn't been around for all too much of them.
Mm-hmm. Even in the last campaign, though, I feel like he didn't really do much or say much.
We're still just waiting. So, I literally only have 2 combat encounters planned, so if we start anything, it would be side shit and probably no content or no combat related.
Hey, you, Dwarven Guard, fight me!
No! I don't have the Undercity mapped out all the way yet. We're not doing a fight Monday.
God. Dwarven God, friend, come here. Throws him off bridge.
I swear to God, if that ever fucking happens, I'm murdering. Okay, we're gonna kick it, and we're gonna give it like an hour, and if neither of the other two pop in, we're just gonna continue.
So start at 8 no matter what.
Start. I mean, I was
8
saying.
my time, so 30 minutes or 25.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna start now. We're just gonna do the side shit I had planned.
Okay. Look, start with Ronnie. I'm gonna grab water real quickly.
Oh shit, I'm gonna do the same. All right,
Yeah.
start in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I have retrieved ladder. Oh, my earbud just flew out. Jesus fuck. Love these earbuds, but they could definitely be a lot better. All right, I'm back. Y'all here?
For sure about that isn't.
All right, we'll just wait on him.
Sorry, I just came into my mother watching softcore again.
That was hardly 5 minutes.
Abate?
Yeah.
You want to repeat that?
Yeah, I just came into my mother watching softcore again.
Last time you said that your mom was watching Rocky Horror Picture Show.
No, this time actually I just saw straight up fucking panties taken off.
Your mom is the definition of the I'm too old for this shit. I stopped caring a long time ago.
I mean, given the divorce that happened, I'll fucking blame her.
Anyway, so few weeks have passed since y'all brought in Sergio. Despite Atticus's insistence that more work would come eventually, there hasn't been any. The pub's been alight with activity as usual, drunken brawls regularly interrupting your sleep, and on a few occasions, patrons have been thrown through your door in the midst of the brawls. Sergio's trial was concluded. None of you managed to make it in time. It was also fairly packed as everyone in the Dwarven Quarter wanted to see the fate of the man who has been pronounced dead twice and somehow still being a pain in the ass to the guards. The town was abuzz with the news that he was going to be this season's first sacrifice to the Shaka. The brisk warmth of spring has been replaced with the oppressive heat, but also the picturesque views of summer. The city walls sport more greenery as vines have begun to make the arduous climb to their tops. The grassy fields around the mercantile core of the city have begun to bloom many strange luminous flowers, roots that project dancing celestial lights, butterflies that emit faint chirps, and magical signatures that flutter their wings, bearing patterns similar to wolves in the dark or owl feathers. The notice boards have even begun to be plastered with flyers advertising a harvest festival, and a few stone tablets nailed in that just read, "The Dwarven Fest." Evidently, the poor dwarves aren't the best at naming conventions. However, your pockets have begun to run dry. As you wake up this morning, the bartender approaches you and very politely reminds you that your tab has exceeded 90 gold coins, as 2 weeks of board have begun to be rather expensive, not counting Atticus's drinking binges and Mira's other tastes.
Seated 90 gold.
Cole looks at his pot, his gold pouch, and sees 175 shining gold coins, and quietly puts it back on his side. Is like, "Oh no, that's too bad. Well, Hey, Rat, I leave it to you. Goodbye.
I'm sorry.
Just bye.
And I head to the dwarven court.
Run straight to the dwarven corner.
2 weeks. That's a long rest. Yep. That's a long rest.
That's definitely a long rest, boy.
Oh, I'm already at max everything.
Yeah, you guys should be able to reset all your shit.
Last thing I remember, I almost went absolutely insane after the amount of times I've been stabbed in the back.
All right. So is Ritzian gonna do anything?
So
Or is he
have we
gonna
just
be like,
not
"See
been
ya"?
paying our tabs?
You,
Or is that 90 like a collective for everybody, or for like 90 for each person?
that's collective.
Honestly, for the size of our group, it's not that bad. The problem is the rest of our group isn't here.
Well, you guys have been sharing a single bedroom, except for the nights that Mira kicks everyone out because she brought a new prostitute home.
But I see one problem with her kicking me out. How is she going to?
She waits until you're already drunk and sets you outside of the room, obviously.
Akir doesn't drink.
She waits until you're asleep and throws you out of the room, obviously.
You assume that I sleep heavily? When there could be a something around the corner?
A something?
Name the creature. I'll be prepared for it.
So I guess Ritz greets this approach with a Mr. Barkeep. I'm sure you've heard we're a bit of heroes in the city. Wouldn't room and board here be?
he gently and very roughly places his hand on your shoulder and goes, "You have a home in the Ambassador's District. I am not letting you stay here for free, you pompous dick muffin."
I certainly have a home in the I forgot about that Ambassador's District, but the one who just ran away with your tab is the one who's actually been staying here, correct?
Yes.
Well,
Well, bye! roll, roll,
yeah.
roll persuasion.
Bye.
Roll,
Did you say to roll something?
roll persuasion
Persuasion.
right now.
Oh, the thing I can't get below an 18 on? Okay.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's an 18. Every time.
What silver toe? What the fuck? No way.
Oh, that's busted. Oh,
That's
that's
so
busted.
good. That's
It
so
is.
good.
It really is.
I love the ways to break D&D, like Artillery Warlock and that bullshit.
Do I need to remind you the fact that in our previous campaign, Ronnie's pugilist always had advantage on wrestling, and what was it, a plus 12, I think, to all wrestling rules?
Mm-hmm.
I had expertise on it, yeah.
Yeah, it was absolutely
like,
amazing.
Grapple and shove checks or whatever.
Yeah, it was that was what was busting it straight in half, my boys.
See a zombie, grab it. Now you have a weapon.
See two zombies, spin.
See a cultist? Kill a cultist.
Be a cultist, get abducted by the guys that are dismantling your cult.
Poor Reggie.
Poor Reggie.
What a guy.
I mean,
What a
at least
vibe.
on the bright side, we didn't put him in too much danger.
He was present during the final battle, by the way. In case you
Wait,
forgot. Yes,
Wait, he was?
Yes.
How did he get there? Did Script bring him?
Did I?
No. He had went when Scrib took the fucking portal, he went too.
That's on him, okay? That's not on us. We didn't
Let's
tell
not-
him, hey, hop through this portal with me. Just say, hey, I'm gonna go do this.
Let's not forget the squirrel. The squirrels that came along.
Oh god, the fucking squirrels. Hey guys,
I mean,
you
in the
need
end, the squirrels didn't matter because the squirrels died and then reset time. Snapfingers the world, though.
To be fair, that
Crimson
was
King.
that
The
was not
spear
Crimson King.
required a sacrifice.
The spear required a substantial sacrifice of life force, and instead of doing the normal thing where people are like, well, I guess we'll just kill someone, you're like, squirrels!
And in the end, we killed 2 gods for the price of 1. I think that's a good bargain, honestly. 2 for 1's always good, right?
Hooper.
Yeah. So
First, you say no. Then you get out of there.
Then you get...
so yeah, what's the barkeep's response to the bouncing of everybody?
He politely nods his head at Ritzian and goes, as long as someone pays, I don't care.
Can I pay for half, perhaps?
He goes, sure, as long as the tab gets paid off, I don't mind.
I feel that's fair enough. I'm being their employers. Oh, this feels bad. 45 gold to the man.
Hey Mason, what fun things can I buy with 175 gold?
Who gave you that much money?
I gave me that much money by saving my money.
Hoping that the gang and Akir are still within 120 feet, Ritzian casts a message.
Akir
Yes,
hoofed
I have paid half of your tab. I hope you have the remaining 45 gold on all of your persons. Thank you.
For Mira, you get a... And Akir seems to have just dipped at a hypersonic speed.
Beyond 120 feet.
Do I have this set properly, or is it just... Oh. I got you. I need to fix the scale on this eventually. Eventually I'm going to redo this map, and each quarter is going to be, like, fully...
Massive?
Yes. I might literally just have
Okay.
each quarter given its own map. Because I think for now, like, we can all... Like, you guys are cool to stay in Xotolian for a while, right? Like...
I mean, I think it's a cool place. It was like a Seal. It kind of reminds me of Seal. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, are you just doing what you wanted to do with Seal now?
So we haven't gotten to it, but there is a reason for it feeling a little bit like how Seal was built up. The only difference is it doesn't have Seal
Is
was
this a
kind
reason of Toll's choices? Because I feel like Toll fucking despised Seal.
You'll see. Well, see, also Seal was also rampant capitalism gone insane.
True.
Considering it was entirely a merchant economy, it was entirely ran by the merchants. Anyway,
It was a merchant republic.
To answer your question from before, yeah, Ritz, you know what he's here for. He's got to stay here, basically.
okay, sweet. That's going to make all of my plans for the future a lot more streamlined, because I had some quest ideas that took place outside of here, but if I can put those on the back burner for a while and develop this place, we's gonna be goods.
I'll be honest. For my character, it's pretty easy to work with him so long as Atticus is in fucking danger, which I don't think is hard for him to be in.
Ronnie, roll perception. Roll perception as you leave the tavern.
Okay. Give roll 20 a sec. Not 20.
1 second, I need to find something real quick.
Okay.
Okay, all
Oh,
right.
fuck, Ronnie. Okay.
What? No. Okay, I guess we'll grab accordion instead of bagpipe. So,
Like, what's your base perception?
Oh,
Is
you
this
can
it?
see it right there. It's plus 3.
11? Is 3?
What do you mean, like passive?
Yeah, I mean, passive.
no, we're not
13.
doing that. Anyway, Oh, Jesus fuck! What?
You got a nat 20.
Okay, so as you're walking out of the pub and you start to head towards wherever. Actually, where are you heading towards? Because Toll didn't tell you where he was going when he left. He just went, bye!
No, Akir, not Toll.
Or, sorry.
I can't wait to see him, though.
I don't believe I was heading towards anything in specific. Just like getting away from the situation so he doesn't press me for more money.
Alright. So, as you leave the tavern, you see, or you hear what sounds like someone getting the shit kicked out of them. You just hear the constant thudding and someone just, like, shouting in pain. It's very faint, and it's coming from one of the alleyways a good bit away from you.
Right. Yes, I'd like to go a bit stealthy and see if I can't see the situation.
Roll for stealth.
Can do. Not a natural 20, but
But,
certainly a 20.
So as you like sneak through the alleyway, checking your corners and making sure no one's really taking stock of your presence, you come upon a very small, like, this dude's probably at best, like, I want to say 5'8", pretty short dude, just getting his shit stomped by two thugs in just what appear to just be, like, shitty clothing. Like, they're clearly poor as fuck. However, what strikes you is what you hear one of them yelling, which, as one of them winds back a kick and he goes, "And this is for waking me up with fucking bagpipes every morning," as you see the man on the ground is just cowering. Can't really see many details of his face as he's kind of been pulped, but they're clearly beating the shit out of him. His purse is still on his side. And he does have a rapier on his left hip that has not been drawn or touched at all.
Does he look familiar?
Oh, 1 second. I'm trying to think what that would be. Roll hit. No, history wouldn't make sense. Guess just roll perception.
Perception?
Yeah, I guess roll perception. And just perception.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait for the Spider-Man meme to come in.
Spider-Man meme?
Just a 13.
13?
Yeah.
You feel like you've seen him at the tavern a couple of times, but you can't really... Oh, Spider-Man meme. You're talking about Daddy Longlegs.
No, not Daddy Longlegs. No, I mean the Spider-Man meme where it's Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man, except it's gonna be Ritzian pointing at Ritzian.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Ritzian never played bagpipes.
Ritzian never played...
Ritzian will never touch a bagpipe.
How do you know? You
Ritzian's too
barely know
refined.
shit about him. It's very evident.
Well, there are behavioral things. There's
The only behavioral thing we know is that he's a fucking cunt.
He is, certainly.
He's certainly a cunt. However, there is more to a personality than the fact that they act like a used vagina.
I highly doubt it.
The thugs are standing up and the man is on the ground, correct?
Yes. They're just kicking him in the ribs and the face. And occasionally a couple of shots to the dick.
Gentlemen, I can't help but notice the wonderful situation you've set up for me.
They just turn and go, "Oi, who the fuck are you?"
Why, hi, Ambassador Ritzian himself.
You want to get from the fucking ground, mate?
How about, you
Shitty gang
realize the
members, always
situation you're
Australian now.
in, the roles you should play, and get a run along now. Because I am the savior, you're the villains. And that's right there. That right there is the victim.
Sorry, can you?
Can-
Hold up.
Can you fucking...
Did you just fucking say that?
Yeah.
That's going in quotes.
That's going in clips, what do you mean? I'm fucking dead. I'm sorry. I had to process what the fuck was just said. Alright. They stare at you blankly for a second and then they go, "What? Are you fucking dense?"
No, I'm genuinely appreciative. He actually goes up and reaches out to shake a hand. Like, seriously, this is opportune as well as hell. Now,
As the kids would
please,
say these days, as
Uh,
fly as fuck.
please take the hint and leave before I shatter your eardrums even further.
He just goes to fucking sock you.
He misses.
He misses.
He misses.
Man's
Oh, no.
too astonished by the sheer brazenness of this piece of shit that he fucking just lightly taps him in the chest.
Just like immediately duck. Whoa! All right. Well, you made your decision. I'd like to cast Shatter on both of them.
Oh no! God damn!
Sweet soul on the ground, if you can hear me, please cover your ears. Oh wait, you play bagpipes. You'll be fine.
God damn! Wait, doesn't Shatter produce a massive noise that can be heard for like 100
it
feet?
certainly does. The noise is the damage.
They immediately drop to the ground, holding their ears, as you can see light sloshes of blood coming out, and they begin screaming at the top of their lungs in agony, pain, and you're pretty sure one of them has just popped a boner.
Oh. Well, that's
Akira is
embarrassing.
about to like knock on the door to the Dwarven district when he just hears boom.
Knowing they can no longer hear him, Ritzian bends down to the side of one and just like gives a shoe motion.
They don't move. They're just on the ground wailing in agony.
Well, don't forget High Ambassador Ritzian did this. I leave a calling card and I pick up the guy who was getting beat up on.
I leave a calling card. I am the Phantom Fifth.
I am Batman. I shall leave bat symbol in wall.
I am the Phantom Five. Jesus.
I am Ritzian man. I leave the Ritzian mark.
I am Ritz man. I leave Ritz crackers behind. All shall fear my
I leave a
crunchy
Ritz
powers.
cracker with a nice platter of cheese.
All shall fear my easy snack making powers.
He beats the shit out of them and then he leaves them a nice snack and wishes them well in their recovery.
I mean, they've helped me out. I was genuine about the thanks.
I am the gentleman villain.
Let me get my tea.
Gentleman hero right here. Beats the shit out of them, then wishes them a nice day very politely.
I just imagine Ritzian has this unconscious half-elf on his shoulder and is like just walking, using his legs as the platter for his tea as he's sipping it.
Rigor mortis sets in because the fucking half elf dies from blood loss. Just stiffens the foot so he can actually
Okay,
balance it
but
on
seriously, how is he looking? Is he okay?
Does
he need healing?
He seems semi-conscious. Like he like when you pick him, he goes, "Thanks, man. I appreciate it." But he seems like he's in a fuck ton of pain.
Not bleeding out?
There's a little bit of blood he's coughing up, but otherwise, nothing visible. He's just covered in a fuck ton of bruises and has a black eye.
You
All right.
mentioned getting kicked in the dick. Not gonna have any children now.
I mean, probably not.
Where's the closest the closest place that is the closest thing to a hospital?
Oh, you roll a d20.
Can do. 6.
Okay, so you don't know where it was, but you definitely remember hearing Mira talk about having to take a trip to a local healer to clear up some pantaloon problems.
See.
AKA
This was
AIDS.
this was literally
Count of syphilitis, my dude.
this was literally just outside the tavern, correct?
No, it is in the Temple District.
Okay.
Oh, it's actually I have it's this building right here. I forgot I marked it.
And hidden before
exactly
fucking...
right there.
Yes, that building.
That's where it's occurring.
Yes.
Okay.
So
And
it's
hidden
a
before
it's a
Breeze
small
Parade.
temple on the outskirts of the Temple District. It's literally just one big room with a fountain at the back of it and a priest standing there. And as soon as you open the door, he goes, My, is this another lost soul come to join the flock?"
No, this is the High Ambassador Ritzigan bringing in a poor soul.
Oh,
Forget the whole High Ambassador Ritzigan part. This man needs a medic.
that would be me. That's gonna be 20 gold. Please set him down by the fountain.
Oh, what do I picked up his purse before. How much you got in there?
It's empty.
He has 5 gold pieces and 2 silver coins.
Let the charity be upon you today, sir. I will take no gold from his pouch and instead give my 20 gold to the healer.
Person who actually needs to use gold spends all of his gold. Person who doesn't need to use gold. Hee hee, I have gold.
Jesus Christ. Hello, yes, I'm the rich ambassador. Well, that means you can do charity, right?
I will be known as a saint in the city.
As
Okay.
Akira's walking across the bridge, he hears those words and scoffs.
He felt the pompous attitude emanate all the way across the city to the Dwarven District, down the Temple Line halls, through the caverns, into the Undercity, and all he can think is, why is Rat talking? Anyway, you set him down you set him down on the edge of the fountain. The priest walks over, says a small prayer in a different language, waves his hand. It takes about 2 seconds. Literally, just waves his hand over the unconscious man, and then all of his wounds just seem to melt away. Although he does look up and goes, sorry, I couldn't give him his eyesight back. Don't know if you wanted that, but that's gonna cost like thousands of gold, and I don't want to do that operation today.
Eyesight.
I'm afraid I don't have enough charity for that one. He'll have to pay with that with his own gold.
And with that, the man stand. Oh wait, actually, I need to get the photo of this. I forgot the token. I have to get it off of fucking Johnny's Facebook. Oh no.
Johnny's face.
I need to set this into BRB because I have to pop up in fucking Facebook real quick. Yeah, because Johnny drew this character forever ago, the first time it was used in the campaign. If I can find it, whenever the fuck it was, because I'm pretty sure you posted it on Facebook. If not, I have to go through my Discord, and the last thing I want to do is go through my Discord talks with Johnny. There's certain things
Oh, Johnny!
There's certain things we just don't acknowledge.
I like Johnny.
Come on. Where the fuck is it? How does he put Why does Johnny shitpost memes on Facebook?
Why does Johnny use Facebook?
That's the real question.
I found my existence is a lot nicer without that.
I mean, I use Instagram to shitpost. That's it.
I barely even use Instagram.
No, 2020. That's dude. This man actually uses Facebook. Why is Johnny such a boomer? I literally can't find this. I'm about to just have to wing it for this, because... Oh, wait, no, we're getting close. We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on, Johnny. Don't disappoint. I know you post... If not, I have to go through my fucking Discord, and that's going to be a nightmare, because all we do is just send each other degenerate memes back and forth. Nope, missed it. Fuck, whatever. It really sucks. I actually like the token that I have for that character. While I'm looking, I'm just gonna continue. So... Fucking... So, like I said, he's a shorter dude. However, you notice something. His eyes are completely white. They're open, but he doesn't seem to be using them at all. He has a cane tied around his arm that you mistook for a rapier. And as soon as he stands up, he begins clacking it on the ground. And he looks up and goes, "Where's my bagpipes at?"
I'm afraid I didn't find any bagpipes at the scene of the crime.
And he
Good
feels
sir.
for his wallet and goes, Did those ruffians steal my wallet?"
Oh, no, that was, right here.
Ah, thank you.
Notably, everything's still in it.
He doesn't even check. He just puts it back on his hip and he goes, "Thank you. My name is Faucentinius Typhalis, or Fossey for short.
Fossey.
Yes.
See.
Why can't I find this? Goddamn. Looking him over, you notice that his clothes are patchwork, and not just in like a couple of sewn. It looks like someone took rags and sewed them together into a shirt, cloak, pants, and gloves. There is not a single bit of matching color on his outfit. He has what could best be described as a rough bowl cut, as if he had done it himself while obviously not able to see the abomination that was upon his head. And on his back he has a massive pack that has a flute, a lute, a lyre, all hanging off the back of it. His hand is outstretched, but he's looking the wrong way.
Over here.
He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, and you are?"
The High Ambassador Ritzian.
The high... But I was saved by an ambassador.
You certainly were.
Thank you.
No problem.
He he goes to bow and then eats shit and falls on his face. He goes, "Ugh,
There's no
my-
need.
my ribs still hurt."
Yes, you certainly need the rest. Can't help but notice you, quite... have quite a lot of instruments on your side.
Yeah, I'm a traveling musician by trade.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Play the VO by chance?
No. Oh, there we go. Found his token. I'm just gonna give you a good. If this wants to. There we go.
Ooh, baby.
Yo, baby.
Let's see a good look at it. Oh, gross.
Poor guy.
Oh my god, if I were Ritzy right now, I'd hate this guy because he's poor.
He's poor. Savage.
Well, as long as you remember that Mr. Ritzian saved your life, that's all well and good, but I have my own business to attend to. I suppose if you need the look of the ruffians who took you, I could still give that.
He just waves his hand and goes, nah. It'll be fine.
All right. Well,
Oh, and he goes,
I'll be up.
how much was this healing? It couldn't have been cheap. I could pay you back.
No, it's all right.
He starts to walk towards you. No, I insist. I can. How much was it? It shouldn't be too hard
Oh,
for me to raise
believe
the
me,
money.
it was 20 gold, but it was nothing. It's paid.
20 gold. He goes, you're right. If I'll be performing in front of the tavern tonight. And with that, he takes his flute and plays a jaunty tune as he does a mix of skip and stomp dances off into the street.
Just be careful using the bagpipes in that alleyway.
He goes, oh shit, my bagpipes, as he begins to, at first he looks around and goes, he faces, oh yeah, blind, and then starts tapping around, searching pretty much every ounce of every inch of the street.
And then before this guy becomes an Eldritch Horror.
So, Ritz straightens his coat and heads on his way back to the tavern, I suppose, to meet up with everybody. Outside the tavern.
As you're walking back to the tavern, you hear a gentle of the bagpipes begin to rev up.
I leave faster.
I leave. However, you do see a small crowd gathering around the sound of bagpipes. And you hear the gentle tossing of coins.
No way.
No. So...
Aw, Ritzian made a friend that doesn't realize how shit he is.
Roll perception, Amate?
I have a base of 15.
Roll perception.
Fuck you. Oh, you're fucking me.
The drone of the bagpipes can be gently heard in the underground.
How would a Null respond to hearing such an ungodly instrument for the first time in his life?
I don't really feel like the bagpipes that ungodly.
Okay, how good is this guy playing? Is he playing it good or is he playing it like, you know?
He's actually playing it good.
Drugs.
What?
Drugs. Akira now has background music.
Jesus Christ. Oh, there are bagpipe songs. We're adding that just for the giggles. I do not
I
apologize for
swear to
this.
God, my ears are about to be raped. Oh my God. And I'm in the Dwarven District. How fucking fitting.
Anyway, As you're striding through the central marketplace at the foot of the
Are they harassing me again, or do they remember me?
so they begin to harass you, and then Runald runs over.
Oh yeah, the smith I helped out. Right.
And he's waving, still wearing the gloves that you gave him, and he goes, "My friend!"
Oh, hello. Yes, friend. I need help with directions.
Oh, what do you need, my man?
I was told to go meet another dwarf on 15th Cobblestone Boulevard, 3rd Roxton Street.
He looks at you and goes, "That's my old smithy."
Well, why the hell did random dwarf come up to me, try to sell me sword, and then told me to go there?
This is Abate's passive perception right now.
My passive?
No, wait, what was the address? I actually have it in my notes for what they should be.
15th Cobblestone Boulevard, 3rd Rockton Street.
Oh, okay, I got that mixed up with a different one.
Also, my passive wisdom, or my passive perception is 15.
I know I'm making fun of you.
Fuck you.
he goes, "Oh, no, that is a self-proclaimed master smith's workshop."
I was told to go there. Some dwarven fool tried to challenge my blade, see? Tiny nick in it. I am actually very upset.
He goes, "Oh, I could reforge that for you."
No. I want to pay the man who damaged a visit.
All right.
Besides, I wouldn't want you to waste metal. This metal came from Sky.
Please do not cut the head off of anyone today.
Is he going to stab me in the leg out of nowhere or shank me when I'm trying to be reasonable?
I hope not.
Then no head will be chopped off.
Hooray.
I only attack if attacked. Or if there's random savage monster that deserves to be hunted.
So, he gives you directions, and you stride your way on over there, just kind of basically stepping over the dwarves that are trying to harass you. A couple of times you gently land on one of their heads, and you know what? No, you wouldn't apologize. Your character would just tell them to get out of his way.
I wouldn't step on them and say, get out of the way. I'm not interested. Nope, no thank you.
You at this point are basically striding over the crowd because they have begun to form around you since everyone wants to challenge the strange blade of the Knoll Man.
I am not interested, my friends. Please go away. I am not interested.
The small crowd
Don't
disperses
make me
as
push
soon
you
as
away.
you leave the merchant circle. And as you find your way walking along the canal, you eventually see a building with 15 Rockton Street written on the side. And you hear just... If the normal sound of a smithy is slow, labored hammering, this is that on about 4 times speed, as whoever's inside is just fucking... All you hear is just... And that speed is kept up for about the entire time as you're walking into the building. What is this?
No one approached me?
You see the master hammering away at rather horrific speeds. But he doesn't say anything and his back is to you.
Where's his apprentice, the one who dared to challenge my sword?
You don't see him.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Hello? No, he's hammering, What can I roll to make a very loud noise? Of a very loud hello?
Intimidation?
Okay. Hello?
He looks up and goes, "Who are you, hyena man?"
I am the one that your apprentice challenged the blade of.
You're the cunt that broke my sword?
No, your apprentice is the cunt that broke your sword. I am the one who was told here that you could fix the nick and also maybe understand the blade a bit more.
He
Or
goes,
you wanted to see the blade a bit more. He said you wanted to see it.
he looks it over, he goes, it looks like a copper alloy. He looks down at the sword, he just goes, how? Did my apprentice fuck up the edge alignment or something?
I don't know. I mean, he doesn't look like he's very good with his hands on blades.
He's
Perhaps if I wanted to try with a blade.
He hands over the sword he has just finished and goes, sure, it should cut straight through. Copper is
blade
too
down.
soft.
I put my blade down, the one that was already nicked, and I strike at it.
Please roll a d20 at advantage.
So, which one does not destroy my blade?
The sword fucking shatters straight on the area of impact, as your blade only gets a small scratch on the side of it. The Master Smith has, as soon as he sees even a fraction of what happened, he runs over and picks up your blade and begins looking it over. He goes,
So, are you going to fix the new nick on it too?
he just looks, he goes, I don't know what this is made of.
Well, it is made of a special metal that came from the sky.
This guy, is this a fucking meteorite alloy?
Yes.
He just looks down at it and goes,
What? You don't have abundance of meteorite fields?
First off, what? Yes, I have meteorite, but it's expensive, and dude, my apprentice promised I would fix your blade, didn't he?
Yes.
Son
Yes, he did.
of a bitch. All right, I will reforge it. It should take about an hour.
Oh, I'm not done, by the way. I have another question. But this one, I don't think you care too much, and I doubt you'll spread it too much, but I would ask you to keep quiet about this one. And I'm afraid I can't leave for this one, because it tends to follow me. See this skull on my hip?
Yes?
I want to know what kind of metal is covering it.
He looks at it and goes, looks like some form of steel.
Yes, but steel doesn't magically make a skull follow you everywhere you're going when you try to get rid of it.
Oh, it could be enchanted. I mean, that, or it's made with some magical metal that the only way to reproduce would be to have a master enchanter involved in the smithing process, which I don't know any of.
Well, here, I would like you to actually strike at this with one of your blades, and also understand why I asked this question.
He picks up his forging hammer and he gets like a good wind up, slams it down, and it just bounces off. And he goes, oh no.
Yes, that's problem.
It's enchanted metal. Some master, enchantress, enchanter, maybe even a runesmith. He looks it over. He goes, "No, it couldn't be a runesmith. There'd be some evidence. This is just." He takes the goggles on his head and puts them on. He goes, "I mean, there's passive magic around it, so there's something going on, but I can't. It's not an
Kind of
active
magic. Can you
curse.
tell, or do you know anyone who could?
It's some residual curse. I can't for sure say, but looking it over, it appears to be some form of bloodline curse."
I see. Thank you. Now, as for my final thing, you see my bones are coated in metal, yes? The ones I am wearing.
Yeah,
It's
those
not the
iron
finest metal.
monstrosities.
Yes, it's not the finest metal, and I was wondering if you could somehow upgrade them. I have plenty of gold to work with, I believe, 175 pieces to be exact.
He just goes, "Wait, 100 Yeah,
If
I
you
can
could
order.
perhaps-
I could order materials to attempt to forge better ones.
Could you perhaps recoat them?
Yes. I don't know how well just putting another coat of metal over it would be. I could perhaps melt down the old one. He goes, I'm assuming they have some kind of magical barrier on the bones to prevent them from
No.
melt. They're just okay.
No, it's a special technique we use.
He just shrugs his.
Also, the griffin skull on my shoulder is just durable.
The what?
What? Did you not see the obvious griffin skull?
That's a griffin. Did you murder a griffin?
Of course, I've also murdered a kraken, see? As I pull out the kraken barbs. Like I said,
I will reforge
your
your sword.
apprentice picked the wrong person to mess with.
I will reforge the sword. I will speak to my suppliers when I have some time, and we will figure out how to best serve you. In the meantime, I don't know.
Alright, whittling down one sword. Oh, that's a problem. I really like my swords. Try not to mess up the engravings on it. It means a lot.
They will be left intact.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, also, have you ever seen a warhammer of this make? As I pull out my warhammer.
What are all of these inscriptions? Okay, you know what?
I'm asking this because I don't use it at all, and I think it's better if I just drop the weight.
I've never seen these inscriptions. This looks to be a normal.
It's normal, yes. I was just wondering if you would, want a fancy warhammer that maybe a collector would come by and take.
Sure, I'll. 40 gold pieces sound fair?
Absolutely.
Good to know. Is there anything else I can do while you're here?
Yeah, I'm afraid no, that would be about it. I just want to upgrade my gear so I can take on bigger targets than Krakens. And, fix the nicks on my sword, because where I come from, your sword is very, very important to you. Pass down.
He just kind of smiles and goes, "Yeah, I'll make sure to get this done ASAP. Come back sometime within the hour." And with that, it is currently fucking 5:30. We're just gonna get the rest of the session kicked. Now that we have the side content done.
And I get to add 40 gold pieces.
Oh, you go back to the bar, and the barkeep, as you sit down, goes, "Are you gonna pay the rest of your tab?"
Hey, the rest of my tab.
Yes, you have to pay for sleeping here, and for your rat friends' drinking habits.
Well, you see, my friend, my rat friend, is supposed to be paying for me, actually.
Well, he's currently passed out drunk and has forgotten that anything besides his meat exists tonight.
Oh. Okay, well, I shall go check out his gold pouch.
As you walk into your room and find the man asleep in the only bed in the room that isn't just a camping bedroll that someone set up, you look through his gold pouch and notice that there are about 1,400 gold pieces inside of it.
How much do I owe you?
He told you 45 gold.
No, he didn't tell me I bounced, remember?
Oh, yeah, well, you owe him 45 gold.
I take out 45 gold. For keeping you safe, as I pat him on the shoulder while he's sleeping.
He stirs slightly and then smiles.
And I pay him the 45 gold.
20. Alright. So we're good to go ahead and kick this, we all agree.
Ah, the perks of a mercenary. It's always nice. Yeah, we can kick this session because I feel like it's just me and Ronnie today.
Well, it's a shame.
Right, Ronnie? You ready for the good old classic times?
Oh boy, classic time.
Good old Scrib and Toll times?
I have to be Ritzian though.
It's perfect. Now I get to bully you. Ah, Rat, there you are. Good to see you, friend. Well, friend is being generous, but I'm in good mood today. Uh,
I don't suppose you've paid that
no, Atticus
tab.
paid it, the tab, of course. He always
Oh,
pays.
well,
After all, I keep him safe. That was our agreement.
tab is paid.
Yes.
I will not be harassed.
Well, to be honest, word of the town
To
is
be
we'll have
honest,
a
you fucking
place
deserve
here.
it. Anyway, so on this
Hey,
particular
yes, I get
morning,
that a lot.
on this particular morning, as you descend the steps from the upper floors, the bar or the tavern is almost entirely empty. Even Atticus is absent from his usual seat. The only souls flickering inside the silence of the massive establishment is one of the elven barmaids and a single man wearing a ragtag cloak. As she walks briskly from the bar to deliver the man his pint of meat, she notices you two. Wakey, wakey, you fucking oddballs. You're almost late for the season's sacrifice.
I am sorry, what the fuck did you just say to me?
She playfully boops at Akira on the nose and goes, I called you oddballs because, well, can you blame me? It's not every day a half-elven ambassador travels with a rat man and a... Excuse me, what are you, hyena, sir?
I am a Flint.
Well, Flint, you're quite...
Not Flint. Flint. Just call me a bloody knoll.
Ah, you're one of those! Yeah, you're quite the, mysterious group.
Mysterious? No, I actually have to pick up one of my swords.
Oh no, you already picked it up. We're just gonna...
Oh, I did?
It's in good shape.
Awesome. And you said sacrifice?
Yeah, Sergio's set to be sacrificed today. The Shaka himself is gonna be delivering the ceremony.
Wait,
Right.
the Shaka we hear all about the one that killed the past god?
Yes, the God Slayer, I believe they call him now.
I'd sure like to see him myself.
I would too. We can agree for once, Rat.
She begins to get started. Goes, oh, his presence is radiant.
His presence is radiant?
You'll understand. And at this point, the man at the table, you see him click a cane on the ground and go, ma'am, are you good? I kind of don't know what's going on, but I desperately want to drink a little bit.
Oh, that reminds me. Akir, have you met? What did you say his name was? Fossey, the one playing the actually tolerable bagpipes yesterday.
Wait, was that what that noise was? While I was down in the Dwarven district?
That's correct. Usually they are not a very pleasant instrument, but this magician seems to have turned them into.
Instrument. How dangerous a thing is up close then. If I was to be able to be heard down there. Or perhaps maybe my hearing is better than yours. No, I have not met man who wears dish towel.
Fucking hell. Alright. He looks up but kind of past the both of you and goes, oh, if it's not High Ambassador Ritz.
Just Ritz is fine.
Ah, yes.
Or Rat. You could also call him Rat.
Rats?
Rat
Oh, yes. That's
works, I suppose.
he reaches into one of his pockets and pulls out a coin purse, and as it drops on the table, it makes a very loud clink. He goes, I couldn't count the contents myself, but I feel like this will be enough to pay you back.
Wait, pay him back? Why would you ever want to pay him back?
How much is there?
Uh,
There's no need to pay me back.
he goes, no, no, I insist.
Someone
much is
being
there?
nice to Rat? What is this madness?
Well,
What is wrong with you?
It's
I just imagine
I grab him.
he's shaking this
No, I
blind
should have
man.
just grabbed him. Yeah, I shake him. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why would you ever want to help this despicable, disgusting rat man?
Well, he helped me out the other day, sir.
Wait, rat was nice?
Yes, I was getting the absolute what is the shit beat out of me in the alleyway the other day.
Are you blind? Or are you stupid?
He look he just kind of look into his eyes while saying this, and he goes, "I'm blind."
uh
I never know with you elves. Sorry.
Ritzian gets a message going, just like kind of to the side, and whispers to Ikir, "I used it as a publicity stunt."
Fucking propaganda.
That's me.
Well, anyways, sorry for manhandling you there, as they say, friend. Are you going to the sacrifice? Well, I guess you can't
Mason,
be the
how much
sacrificed.
how much gold did he bring?
35 gold pieces.
I'll take 20. It only cost her 20, so. And I do feel bad about this. I'll have you know.
He goes, "Oh, I made
an act of
more than 20
charity.
gold pieces last night? Damn.
It seems you made 35. The music was surprisingly pleasant, though I don't want to listen to that instrument up close.
He picks it up and
You see,
clanks
I
it on
could
the
hear you
table
all the way down
again,
in the...
and he yells, "I'm gonna buy, I guess, 35 people free rounds tonight."
My friend, there's no one in here but you.
Uh-oh.
You see, there's the sacrifice today of a wanted criminal that I personally caught.
He goes,
With help.
"Oh, you're
Let's
that
go.
high, Ambassador Ritzian and friends."
Excuse me. But my
Ah!
name's the Kier the Hunter, the one who did most of the heavy lifting.
It's good to see that the word is getting around.
Yeah,
It's not a pleasant word, I bet.
Hello, welcome to D&D, which is just a thinly veiled excuse for friends to roast each other for 25 minutes or for 2 to 5 hours straight.
Let me get the gist of Hi Ambassador Ritzian on friends. Kier, the murderous monster, then there's Ritzian.
What about the other two? 3?
Actually, yeah, what about the other 3?
Mira,
Sometimes there's 2.
sometimes there's 2,
3.
sometimes there's 3, sometimes there's 4. Every now and again, we have 5. It's quite the conundrum.
Yes. So, what did they say about this?
Oh,
I mean, other than Ritzian, I can guess Ritzian.
well, they
he can
said
guess
that
himself, too.
Ritzian valiantly led a party into the smuggling tunnels, and managed to successfully apprehend Sergio with minimum violence, minus the fact that someone apparently cut a head off and used it as a puppet to scare the others.
Which one of us
Honestly,
did that?
that's not us. None of us did that. I think that was what was this the weird guy with the curved sword? Yes, that was him. Doesn't speak much. Sorry, he was very hard to control.
Uh-huh. I mean, they were smugglers.
I mean, they did stab first though, so most would react that way. I can't blame them. But no, that's normally not as bad as it goes.
Well, we all likely have to be to the same place today.
Are you going to the sacrifice?
I'm good. I don't do well in large crowds, and it seems like everyone's there right now.
Oh,
No. I know that when I brought him in, I asked specifically for. There's been rumors of the ruler of this area's giant feathered T-Rex, like an empress of them, most massive
That
of them
was
all.
the barmaid walks over. She goes, "Yeah, at the damned trial, he was supposed to be fed to Rexy, and then he
I
pleaded."
heard their name. Wait, Rexy. I thought their name was Shakti or something like that.
She looks up and goes, Most of us call her Rexy.
Oh, is that like how you treat dragons like dogs?
Have you seen the adorable axolotl that guards the gates?
No, and I'm going to be very sad when I do.
She just looks at you and goes, "You're lost. One of these days, go to the eastern gate and just watch. You'll see old Mesh hanging out."
Anyways,
Have
well,
someplace
if
to
nothing's
be.
going to happen, we should go see the man that we caught get fucking slaughtered to,
I am rather eager. Sorry.
And, blind friend, you can stay here, I guess. Maybe practice one of your tunes that isn't bagpipes while I'm around. I say this because, again, I can hear you in the Dwarven district, which means my hearing is better than most. Sensitive, bit sensitive.
He just shrugs and smiles as you walk out the door.
Well, surprisingly, there's pleasant news of us, but it seems that you took all the credit, rat.
So,
I had no stake in how the word got out. This is not my fault.
No, I suppose it isn't.
I forgot to put... One second, I need to throw the map in real quick. Who drew dicks?
Wasn't me. Ronnie?
More?
Yes.
Where?
On the map on the very quick hand-drawn map I had, there were dicks drawn.
What the fuck?
I
Okay,
don't...
We don't even have access to that.
I don't know. It was probably Sean, again.
Yeah. When in doubt, just blame Sean.
When in doubt, just Sean it out.
Yep.
Where's... Why did I not save it? Sorry, one sec. I gotta actually find this now. Which means I have to go on Incarnate real quick. Oh, there it is.
Oh boy, we get to go see the fucking T-Rex that in the lore saved Toll when he was hatching. I can't wait. I can't wait to see a monster. A right and proper monster. Da-da-da! Copyright! Copyright! Now we're getting a fucking DCMA.
Oh no, it's DMCA actually, you fucking scrub.
DMCA. I fucked it up. Well, who cares?
I can't use this image because it's too big because I made it 4K. Are you shitting me? No fucking way it's gonna... Your file is too large. How... Can I scale it down real quick, please? Resize. Can I just... Can I please just make it smaller? No. Shit! Fuck! Fucked up.
Well,
Can I export it as a lower resolution? I can export it as 8K, but I can't export it as 2K. What the fuck did I do to do... How did I do this one? 1 second. I gotta see if I can fix this real quick. What if I just took a screen? No, if I take a screenshot, it's gonna look like ass. Let's just open. Open. Alright, and I use this. I take a screenshot of this like a degenerate with snipping tool, but then it's gonna be like 720p. Fuck it. This is the ghettoest way to get this map to work.
are you ready, Ronnie? Because I'm sure not.
To see our one of our old characters? No.
No, oh no, I'm super excited to see
I'm
one of our
scared.
old characters.
I'm scared.
But also, I don't know how Toll would have turned out because honestly, I thought Toll was going to be, maybe less egotistical. And I feel like I tried to set him up as not being egotistical, but very dogmatic.
I mean, he's definitely not egotistical.
So I'm guessing the fact that everything's named after him isn't of his own choosing.
No, he's the Shaka.
Doesn't sound like he would choose to name everything after himself, including his capital.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that.
Oh my god, no!
Oh my god, 1 second. I'm just gonna. If I just type
Turns
in.
out Scrib named his entire empire just to fucking troll him.
I type in human, and the first thing I see is a fucking meme. Jesus fuck. Okay, we're just gonna pretend this is super populated because I don't have the tokens because I had to delete some stuff to make it actually save properly. Okay, so actually we're gonna start back on the main city map so I can do this. All right, so as you walk out of the tavern, you can literally see the crowd that's gathered. It's so large that it's basically, I'm just going to draw what is essentially the outline of where the crowd is.
Lord.
It's almost as if the majority of the city is including the Undercity, is currently gathered to watch the sacrifice.
You think that we could just step over them, right?
The crowd is spanning such a massive scape. You are initially unable to find a way to get past even the bridge into the Central Religious District. But after some finesse, patience, and
Akir being Akir.
stepping over people, you were able to get close enough to get a good
Ritzian flaunting.
You were able to get a good enough
Akir
view of the
stepping
proceedings. Sliding your
Akir just
way
eats someone
almost
to
to
the
the
river.
front of the crowd, you see Sergio, draped in a bright white tunic, carried between two temple guards wearing sanguine tabards over their usual ritualistic armors. Surprisingly, there's no sign of abuse beyond what you had rendered during your fight.
I wave and say hi, Sergi.
He doesn't acknowledge you. The guards set him down at the steps of the ziggurat, and
What the heck is happening here?
after
I've never heard of a sacrifice before.
And after just a moment of hesitation where he looks out amongst the crowd, he walks up, he begins to ascend the massive structure on his own. Waiting at the top is a figure cloaked in animal hide. He begins to stride down the steps to meet the dwarf. On your last day, you'll be washed of your sins and become the force to sustain these lands, young dwarf. As he gets closer, you can notice he is a rather meek chameleon man. He meets Sergio halfway and walks, whispering something in his ear as they finish ascending. When they get to the top, you can see him gesture to a massive stone slab in the center. His voice is somehow extremely soft and calming, yet it booms throughout the entire city. As Sergio lays down, the chameleon man clears his throat and begins thusly. Sergio, you've been charged with smuggling, possession of illegal substances, weaponry, theft of artifacts from the Xotolian reliquary. To be frank, your legacy thus far has been one of terror and abuse, blowing up shops and tormenting my dwarven peoples. However, on your final day, you have elected to be the first living sacrifice of the season of harvests. A selfless choice. Any who have proceeded over the ritual knows the deep pain this man will soon go through. I can see inside your heart there is a fragmentary semblance of good. Every one of your men we captured said they have taken your place atop the ziggurat how we allowed them. And I cannot allow any to forget the entire town watch had seen you manage to go up in an explosion of smoke and gunpowder in the very center of the lava ways, yet somehow survive. Your captors, however,
It's very scrawny, isn't
were
it?
just as peculiar as you. He stops and turns outwards, walking to the top of the steps and standing in front of the entire crowd. High Ambassador Ritzian, I offer you the honor of partaking in this sacred ritual. The entire fucking city erupts into whispers, angry shouts, and gossip. The pompous fuck? Ritzian? As you are attempting to process what happened, you feel a hand on your back shove you out of the way. Quiet yourselves, commoners! Walking past you with an unearned, unwarranted, unreal swagger is the man of the hour himself. The half-elf ambassador strides his way up the temple. The sun hits its epoch and washes out every color on the ziggurat, going from its usual green-gray to a shining white. A single beam of pure light shoots from the center of the temple into the sky. And then there's
Does
Ritzian.
Ritzian have a hood? Or
No.
our Ritzian have a hood?
As soon as he'd hear that, he would shift his face to look like just
Like this is
just
the point
in
where
in a panic, make him shift his face into a Kears, just like out of panic.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
so Akira is just gonna take whatever hood he has on him. He hopes. Do you have a hood, Ronnie?
Yeah. Just
Akira
immediately
just rips it over your
immediately
head.
brings a hood up. Yeah.
Akira just rips the hood over your head. It's just like, yep, this is fine.
Oh. His garb goes from a deep royal purple to a shining blinding gold. The light seems to pierce and eliminate the darker colors of his clothing, leaving only its highlights and accents.
He's not supposed to be here. Why is he here? He was supposed to just stay at the castle. Why is he here?
As a sign of unity, and my thanks to one of such high office apprehending such a lowly criminal, Ritzian shall make the first incision upon Sergio's heart. He will bathe in the power of the god Shaka, just as the lands in my
Wait.
clergy will.
Wait, they're going to cut him up? Is that what the sacrifice is?
I will share this euphoria as him, as I hope we share the euphoric peace we currently enjoy with the rest of the world. I will guide his hand just as he guided our policy towards his
Wait, they're
homeland.
going to kill the guy to a god? That's a sacrifice?
I impart a
What the
tiny
fuck?
fraction of the Shaka's strength, as he imparted a small fraction of his expertise in politique. The small unity we share today will eventually be the unity our lands share with the Elven Forest retreats, the Orc wastelands, and even one day the humans. Ritzian, as he reaches the top of the ziggurat, bows. It's as if as he gets close, his swagger, his pompous attitude just melts away. Uncharacteristically, he takes a single knee and only rises when he is told to. I accept the honor, my lord. Roll perception.
I don't like
Yeah,
this guy.
Immediately. That's a bit suspicious. Well,
Ronnie
not like
My
I
passive perception of 15.
is looking at the wall going, this sure is a 4.
Can I go with my Mason? Can I just go with my passive perception of 15?
No, still roll. I mean, I'll take you whichever's higher, your passive or your roll.
My passive is higher.
My passive is also higher.
What is your... Okay, so 15, what's your passive perception?
13.
Okay, so... Akir's ears suddenly perk up as you overhear a man behind you murmur, "He's gonna pay it, he is. His entire god's busy back at the estate thanks to a little distraction. Have the man
He's going
waiting."
what?
What do you mean? Forgive me, but what is going on here, friend? This is the first time I've ever seen something like this.
Ritzian unsheathed his rapier from his hip, glinting gold and silver in the almost unearthly light that is
That's an
bathing
inefficient metal.
everything around him. And he gently and gracefully it's almost as if in the blink of an eye, his arm goes from a perched stance in front of him to all the way out as you see a single flick of blood fly from the top of the ziggurat.
Can I make a perception check to see his swordsmanship
Yes.
in detail? Can I do it with advantage? Because I understand swordsmanship.
Sure, I'll go for that.
23.
We'll take the 23. It's almost unsettlingly clean. It's not... What he did is not a typical stroke with any weapon, but he has done it with an almost surgically unreal precision.
He has a good blade arm. That's for sure.
I cannot believe he got another one of those stupid rapiers.
What are those rapiers?
They're just decoration. They're not supposed to actually cut.
Enchantments are a thing, you know.
At this point, the Shaka walks over and he makes 3 very careful cuts. And
This is a bit barbaric, don't you think?
as he sheaths his dagger, he walks to the edge and outstretches his arms. As the heart rises from his chest and its skin rends itself from his body, grab hold and allow the power to bathe you and our peoples. As if on cue, the temple guards and clergy begin an ominous chant. It doesn't just echo through the city, it fills every molecule of air with its presence.
Gregorian chanting.
Kevin McLeod, my hero.
Oh no! Fuck off.
Kalima! Oh no!
The sun's light is no longer simply bathing the ziggurat. It seems as if it's a physical wall or presence. Sergio begins to slowly.
One meme of the dog like seeing wars in Vietnam?
Yes.
That's just Akira's face right now.
Sergio begins to rise above the monolithic structure. The skin, what is essentially a small square, rises out of his chest, and the skin separates itself layer by layer, gently levitating itself apart above him. His heart slides out from this, still connected to the veins, still beating, in front of Ritzian, each pulse spilling just a little bit of blood. Ritzian grabs hold of it, and at this point, Toll grabs his hand and lowers it into a basin of water and commands him with only one word: crush. At which point, you hear the sickening splurge as just the entire fountain that's coming off the side of the ziggurat turns blood red and water begins to race, not off of it, but into the very soil. The entire structure glows a sickly purple. And over all of this, you can see, almost as if hovering in the sky behind, some massive being appear and outstretch its arms as the vines around the city walls race skyward. The massive uncultured land suddenly begins to bloom. The body itself is flung from the top of the ziggurat, bouncing off of each and every single one of the stairs on its way down. And as it lands at the bottom, a massive lizard beast, about the size of 4 people, stomps its way over and begins to just pick the body up in one smooth motion, launching it into the sky, and then snapping it in half, and feasting on the remains. The crowds begin to cheer. Toll himself takes a knee to Ritzian and goes, I hope one day to share not just my power, but our very beings with your empire, Ritzian. At which point, it seems as if Ritzian's essence has come back. He begins to turn his nose up as he looks at the blood on his hands, somewhat deeply unsettled with what he's just done. And as the shouts and jeers die down, the ceremony concludes as the crowd slowly begins to dissipate. However, you still notice the figure hovering there, as it gently glides down from what appears to be the sky itself, and it lands and exchanges some words with Toll before disappearing. And as it leaves, it seems to take the light from the sun itself with it.
Kirch is still standing there looking up to where the figure once was. Just staring.
However, your awe is interrupted as you hear someone else behind you go, or you see the hooded figure that had originally been mentioning something about Ritzian paying, turn to some other shady looking men and go, follow him. Make sure he's taken care of for our brother.
Was that the god?
I believe it was.
That is not a god they've ever seen before.
Did I hear them say that behind
Yes,
us?
both of you did.
We need to follow them. If they kill
Follow
Ritzian,
who? It wasn't. Wait, what? Kill Ritzian? What the
Like-
hell are you on?
I don't know what they want, but
Wait, those men over there that are walking down the bridge
yes,
following
yes,
the
yes, we
Pompous?
need to follow them. Yes,
Yeah, sorry, I was overwhelmed by that.
I was too.
That was a god in that tall fellow. Maybe scrawny, but something was off.
Forgive me if I'm a bit distracted, but my whole cover being here has been very, 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 very close to blown.
Well, maybe you should pick a better face rat than that one. Actually, why do you even want your own face to be saved? Wouldn't it be better to have him killed than you take his place, like nothing happened?
Ritzian is my in. If I lose him, if everybody thinks he is dead, if I come back later, everybody's going to be confused. Everybody's going to know what I am.
Fine, we will save the pompous fucker.
So, as you follow him, something strange happens. The group that was following, that you were trailing, that was trailing him, splits off as he stops heading towards the Ambassador District and heads instead towards the bazaar. There seems to be no one trailing him anymore. They split off and headed towards the Ambassador's District and Temple District as he took a different way.
Should we follow him or should we follow them?
I believe following him would be the safer bet.
Okay, just know I'm not one for stealth.
As he walks through the bazaar, he just simply seems to browse wares and then immediately insult the craftsman. At one point, he walks up to a jeweler and goes, I suppose here this would be considered finery. But back in my homeland, if a smith was to present this, we would ask if his son or an infant had done such unimpressive work. But for here,
Wait a
yes,
minute.
50 gold coins does seem fair.
Akir realizes something. He helped Ritzian, quote unquote, didn't he? He was one of the aforementioned members, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Akir's just gonna approach Ritzian.
Which one?
The real one.
Wait, which one?
The real one.
Do we have goofy? We have goofy music for this.
Wait, what's this about members?
What?
Assisting
Remember how
members?
the word is around that Ritzian valiantly led a group of people that he hired to help him?
Yes.
Well,
But I thought that was me.
that's
Yes, that's my con.
But he doesn't know that.
That's my con.
Doesn't matter. Akir's gonna approach the actual High Ambassador Ritzian.
Akia, please be careful.
No, it will be fine. I am simply going to meet my hirer and friend, Rexium.
As you walk up to him, he's bashing a blacksmith, and he turns and goes, "Oh dear, jeez, what are you? By the flame!"
Oh, I am one of your friends that helped you with the dwarven criminal, Rexium.
He looks at you.
I'm
and
sure you remember me, don't you?
No, in fact,
After all, I did all the heavy lifting.
I do not. He looks at you and goes, "I do not know where these rumors that I would dare get in the way of the city guard's justice. And if you do know whoever decided to besmirch my good name as a diplomat, I would like to see them brought in for impersonating a high ambassador."
Well, I don't know that, I'm afraid, but I do know a group of fellows that may want your head. I say with a smile.
Everyone does. Get in line.
Yes, but these are the ones who are actually currently hunting you.
He goes, "Do you think as high ambassador I am not privy to such details?"
I know how humans are. You're pathetic a lot.
He looks you up and down and goes, "I would challenge you to a duel, but I'm afraid you'd break my rapier instead of actually fight me."
Disarming your foe is one of the easiest ways to win a duel.
Savage.
Especially when your blades are made of meteorite.
Root. Harnessing the very sky instead of respecting it.
Harnessing the very sky is a very skillful thing to use. I saw your swordsmanship up there.
Oh,
I
yes.
have to say. I'm quite impressed, but also not at the same time. There's some work to be done. And I don't think you can fend off too many people. Which is why I've come to do an offer for you. These men who are hunting you, let's say I stay close, I don't bother you or get any of your things dirty, and I deal with them for free. After all, would you rather face them yourself or have someone do it with you? Let's be honest, Redian.
He looks at you and looks around and goes, "I'll have you know my guard detail will do better than some thug. For all I know, you're gonna take my
detail. Your guard detail. I could easily kill them in a half a second.
Would you...
Akira, you get a message in your head.
What is he saying? Does he know I'm here?
Would you...
Does he know what
Akira
I'm
mentally
doing?
responds with "shut the fuck up."
Would you like to test that today? I can easily summon some of the temple guard to take care of you. The answer
Actually,
is...
the temple guard wants me to go duel with them. They're interested.
Well, perhaps you should do that today instead of bothering someone with something better to do.
What better are you doing? You're going around and insulting people's crafts like a pathetic rich man
I am attempting
who's
to...
been bullied as a child relentlessly.
I am attempting to find some man that can repair my rapier, for I seem to have blunted it.
Oh, I know someone who can do that.
I do not want
Repaired my blade.
I blunted it. There's something red on it. Ew.
I just realized we're wrong.
Well,
What is this
you see-
jelly on my blade? Who did
well,
this?
You see, how about this, friend? Take a look at this blade here as I pull out my repaired rapier, or my repaired Kopesh.
It's so disgusting.
Disgusting, You humans always say that about just about anything.
There's
Yes,
no
I see
finesse
so
in this
many.
blade. There's no refinement.
Finesse and refinement. Are you daft?
A Kopesh such as this it's ancient.
Yes.
You
It
are
is
no
ancient.
gentleman. You are a common
Well, of
highway
course I'm not a
bandit.
gentleman. I'm a hunter. I have killed Kraken. And a griffin, if you couldn't tell by the sign of my shoulder.
Well, perhaps you should go
I
back
bet
to
you
the
could do
wilds where
such
you
things.
belong, beast.
Oh, beast. Interesting words. For a pathetic race that likes to pick up on others.
I'll have you know the elven retreats will one day be the pinnacle of society, culture, and refinement.
You elves always say that, but I always see you guys getting destroyed by dragons.
That is why we are making an alliance with the ones who can tame them.
How quaint. But, in all honesty, I know someone who can repair your blade, and I'll be generous. I'll lend you a hand. Someone as incompetent as you could use a hand. After all, you have to rely on guards to protect yourself.
Incompetent? He just snaps his finger, and you see two humans dressed head to toe in full plate armor walk up and go, "Sir, we're gonna have to ask you to leave the ambassador."
I'm gonna look them up head to toe.
Even with their armor, you're still about a good couple inches over both of them.
I'm going to ask them a polite question. Do you really like this man?
The ambassador here is doing important work for the elven and dwarven lands.
Really, what work has he done so far? He doesn't seem to have made much progress.
He is a political powerhouse, sir, and we're going to have to ask that you allow him to continue his daily routine. Elsewhere, we will have to have you arrested.
When you say elven lands, is that a mistake?
He's supposed to be human, isn't he?
Yeah.
I have half elf written down in all my notes.
He's a half elf from the human lands. He's an ambassador for the human lands.
I will correct my notes very quickly.
It's like the humans specifically that I believe the lizard folk lands had a problem with.
They have a problem with literally everyone.
Well, yeah, but the humans were
Lizard folk lands have always had friendly relations with the orcs.
Yeah, that
the humans weren't nice in the.
No, they committed several raids and genocides. What the fuck?
Yes.
The orcs, though, are good friends.
At which point, Racine just leaves. As you're talking to his guards, he's just walked off on his own.
Hey, Ritzium, before you go!
He quickly turns a corner into one of the alleyways.
Well, if you would understand something here. We both know that Ritzium didn't catch Sergio. I say this to the guards.
One of the guards begins to angrily walk towards you. Goes, "How dare you besmirch the good name? Are you saying our ambassador would?"
Sergio. I was one of his quote-unquote companions.
Well, perhaps the ambassador simply just doesn't remember your face. He's a humble man. He would never take credit for someone else's work.
Really? Seems you've taken all the credit. I actually feel quite besmirched and hurt. Especially when I put my neck on the line for him, taking a blow or two that he could have taken.
Guards simply seem to blend back into the crowd and disappear after that.
Before you go, I'm going to grab him on the shoulder. Your lord's being hunted by men who know what they're doing.
That's the daily routine for him.
No, not any normal hunters, I'm saying. It's not just some random folk. I feel like these people are linked to the one who has been committing several murders throughout this city.
There is no linked murders in the city, sir.
Do you not check the boards?
I don't know what you're talking about, sir, but there are no linked political murders in the city that are currently under investigation. That are not supposed to be mentioned to the public.
Yes, well, I have information that the public doesn't have.
Well, we can simply get that out of you.
You're more reasonable than him, and I want to help him. Let me help you.
At this point, this conversation has been going on for quite some time. And
I know.
Ritzian has gotten a far distance away to the point where
I can still smell the pompous.
Well, you see, our Ritzian, who is sitting a couple streets over, sees him now walking on his own in an uncrowded part of town.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's walking down the thoroughfare, seeming to look around as if holding his nose up above every commoner he sees, a man in a cloak that is suspiciously covering the majority of his body walks right next to him. And all you see before you hear a sickening, shattering, piercing noise is the man hold his hand out as a wave of force not only blows Ritzian, but also the majority of the street and one of the nearby homes 40 feet through the air.
Is this something I can stop?
You are too far away. You only
Did
see
Akir-
it happen. And
Was
Akir,
that loud?
yes. However, it is going to take Akir some time to get there. Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Here tosses the guard and goes full sprint. Initiative. Where do I do? How do I do initiative again? Fuck, I always
It's
forget.
select
initiative.
your click on your character token and then yeah.
Where's my character
Wow, that
token?
time.
Where is my? I don't have my character token.
I'll make it visible for a second. You're not here right now though.
Yeah. Fuck, where's initiative at? How do I click it? On character token.
Click on your character and then open your character sheet and just click on where it says initiative.
Character sheet initiative. Fuck.
That's a big oofski!
Yeah, it is.
Oh, let me set the turn order by descending. There we go. Can I just... I'm sorry, I'm trying to do something wrong. At this point, Ritzian is currently in the sky as you see an arrow fly past him. And instead of hitting him, it manages to pin his cloak to the building he was flying by, a couple feet in the air, but out of reach by human arms.
Oh lord.
What you also notice is where is it? A certain familiar man also falls seemingly from the sky, almost in sync with Ritzian. If I can find the fucking token. Why is it? Oh wait, I actually put it in my permanent shit, didn't I?
Damn it, you fucking blind man.
Why can't I find it? What the fuck? It's in a... It should be in, like, an actual folder now. How the fuck do you check folders?
I don't know.
Okay, I have to go back to another map and copy and paste it. Oh my god. I don't know how to do this. Yeah. There we go. And... he lands splayed out on a roof. The mage that sent Ritzian flying just menacingly walks towards him, going, "You thought you were so clever for catching Sergio, eh?" And with that, it's now our Ritzian's turn.
Oh. From the whole arrow thing, there's more than just this guy, right?
Yup.
Oh no.
He did not knock the arrow that went flying.
Okay.
Oh, sup, XC. You missed the majority of this session, so it's going to be a little bit nonsensical, but the quick rundown is our boy here is a changeling, and the boy that he's been impersonating showed up in a very, surprise moment, and then they realized that he is immediately being hunted, too. That's the quick...
And I instantly hate him.
That's the quick 401. So, what is the not high ambassador Ritzian gonna do?
Well, that depends. How high up is our good friend, actual Ritzian?
He's about a good 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, can't reach that.
He's also here, and you are here.
Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, well, yes. Still with Akir's face and the hood.
still,
Here's gonna
still a
stab
normal
you if you
person,
still have
but
his face.
how you
I
head?
still have your face.
I'm fucking pissed.
Here, I'll ask you: is this a line of movement that is possible for me?
Yes, but like it's so narrow that it's gonna take double to move those 10 feet.
Okay.
Because you're essentially gonna have to squeeze between two buildings and like shimmy along the wall.
I'd only get about that far then. But from here is
So here to here is the enclosed space, but after it is open and before it is open.
okay. Then I wouldn't have any view from there. Hell, why not? Let's oh no!
And Bagpipe Boy is currently splayed out on the roof.
Does he look battered and broken?
No more than he was the other day.
Okay. So I'm going to get about here-ish. Do I have a line of sight on this individual?
Yes.
You there, you disgusting looking thing. That's me using
Mocking or
unsettling words. So his
Oh.
next saving throw is going to have negative d6.
Okay.
How about you tell me what you're planning on doing with this individual, and then just go home and take a nap, huh?
He turns
Make
around.
a suggestion.
DC 14. You do realize this is a warlock, right?
It certainly is, but he has a d6 negative.
Wait, what? Oh, fucking hell!
Oh Jesus.
He looks at you and goes, perhaps I don't want to start a war today. I think I shall. And he just kind of starts to, he walks, he walks for a little bit, just walking away.
It was just a d6 minus.
Oh, it's D6 minus? I thought it was at
It's
disadvantage.
essentially a negative bardic inspiration for that.
Oh,
It's not
I thought it
disadvantage.
was at disadvantage.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that 17 would be -5.
No, well, you have to roll the d6. Whatever the...
Okay, I understand. I misread 5. So it's actually a 17. So he looks at you. Never mind. He looks at you and goes, "What? Why would I do that? We're gonna take this slave-mongering fuckbag. We're gonna sell him into slavery, and we're gonna see how he likes it."
Can I convince you to not do that, please?
No!
Well, that's the end of my turn.
So I'm running in from the background, but hey, how far can I throw a javelin?
I think it's specified on the sheet. So you're all the way up here. Actually, no, you're on the opposite side of the street because you're running from the other way
Oh, it's 120 feet
with clear line of sight.
with my line of sight. So let's see here.
So you are down here.
Yep. See here, that's 40. 40 plus. That's... Yeah, I could hit that door, couldn't I? Or the side of that wall, right?
Yes, if you're aiming for the wall, yes.
I am aiming for the wall. I want to scare the shit out of him. So I'm going to toss the javelin.
You hit the door. I don't know what the purpose of throwing a javelin at a door was,
The
but
purpose is to make them go, oh shit, what the fuck? Where'd that come from?
well, you hit the door here, and he's about a good 15 feet away here.
Does he take note of it?
I mean, he definitely looks at it, but he's not gonna peek his head out and look for you while he has fucking fake Ritzian walking towards him.
Oh well. First time I used that. I'm proud.
First time I've used my javelin. It was to
Yeah,
spook
I know.
someone.
It was to spook someone. Next one's gonna land in their face.
We're gonna need these labels on the turn order. Oh my gosh.
Akir Abate. Not High Ambassador Ritzian Ronnie. Not High Ambassador. Oh no. Oh, okay. Ritzian's the real Ritzian.
Hi, Ambassador
has
Ritzian. I know it's hard. You often get them confused. It's like they're twins or something.
So at this point, Ritzian is hanging basically by the nape of his neck on his cloak and just going, "Oh, dear me, this is quite the unfortunate circumstance. If you could clean these ruffians up, that would be much appreciated.
Fuck you!
I would greatly appreciate your help, Hyena Man."
Gum!
At which point, actually, roll perception.
Who, me or Ronnie?
You.
17.
Okay, yeah. So you don't see where they came from, but you see two arrows fly towards Ritzian, one of which strikes him dead in between two ribs and sticks, and you hear, "Oh!" However, you just know that the arrows generally came from, like, I'll just draw like a little box of where it could possibly have came from. Like, you're like roughly that area. And the warlock, upon seeing a javelin fly past his head, raises his hand and suddenly, actually, I need to see if this is in UA, but I love this spell. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy and paste the flavor text so you can read what it does. You see suddenly a vortex of daggers appear right here, entirely blocking off the entrance to the little alleyway besides the southernmost one and squeezing between these two buildings.
That's not blocking anything.
Oh, that's Cloud of Daggers. That's not UA.
Actually, Cloud of Daggers is UA.
Was, probably.
It was. It was marked as UA, but it wasn't. It also wasn't in
It might be new.
Oh, it's not new. That was in the player's handbook.
Oh, that's not in the SRD then.
Weird.
Yeah. Huh. It's marked as UA on the website I was looking through, and it's not in the SRD, so I figured. Anyway, yeah. So Cloud of Daggers on this point, blocking the entrance to that entrance to the alleyway. And with that, he just turns around and walks towards Ritzian. And it's now not Ambassador Ritzian's turn.
Ooh, buddy. Ooh, doggies.
Oh, yeah, you just sent Cloud of Daggers.
Also, Ronnie, how good is your throwing arm?
We are not having the Crikey Catapult Mark II.
No, it's not Crikey Catapult Mark II. I just mean you have a free javelin.
It isn't. Trust me, it isn't.
Oh, I think you could figure out something.
All I have are whiz saves.
You can throw a javelin. It's not that hard. Or you could use it to fucking destroy the vortex somehow.
The vortex is... Yeah, no, that's
like
not...
knock the... Could he not knock the daggers out of the air?
No, it's magical.
Okay.
Don't have a counterspell yet.
Oh, buddy. All right. Oh, this is gonna be a gambit. Oh, buddy. Uh, Ritzian is going to get to this point.
Which point? I couldn't see what it was.
This point right here. As he goes, with the cloak still over him, just going to, just shift into the actual form of, Ritzian and say, "Oh, you fucking idiots! Look at you squirming! You don't even know where the real Ritzian is.
What the fuck?
That's a body double, you idiots! Ugh, I'm going home."
Roll persuasion! Fucking roll persuasion!
This is deception. It's
Roll deception! What the fuck? No fucking way! The luck! The fucking luck! Oh god! D20 plus 2. Oh my god!
Yes!
There's no fucking way! There's no fucking way!
Oh my god.
There is no fucking way that just happened.
Yes, there is. There's every way. I was waiting for that to happen, actually. I was honest to God waiting for it.
Oh my god, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm going
Guys,
home.
I'm going home.
Fucking Eric Cartman did. Oh my god, he didn't even have to use Bardic Inspiration.
Oh Lord. And then I'm gonna take off running. I'm going home. That's my turn. Fuck, why not? As I'm going, just gonna give like a little snap and finger guns over to Akir. You have Bardic Inspiration. Happy birthday.
At this
Akira
point,
face palms.
At this point, you suddenly see a man in armor wielding a bow jump from the building. He jumps from this building, right? And he takes 2 shots at you as you run away.
Oh Lord!
What was the bonus I gave him? 5? Yes. And
Well, the first one hits.
Second one does.
Oh,
Not first one.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that
was
last
the
one,
deception.
yeah.
Okay, the second one hits. Yes. 21, absolutely.
and he knocks one flies over your head, and the other hits you in the back of your leg. And he goes, "I don't know what's going on, but you're gonna fucking deal with the body double, and I'm gonna get the real one."
Oh!
And now it is Akir's turn.
Akira's just gonna shout this guy, "Go ahead for the real one. The body double's not actually that bad." And Akira's gonna run up here, because that's about 20 feet. And can I make an acrobatics check to just like not spend at least amount of movement to just climb on top of this building?
Go ahead.
It should be a fair and easy jump and grab for me,
The
shouldn't it?
building is literally like 10 feet tall. You can literally just reach up and almost fully grab it. So yeah, just jump and pull yourself up. It's basically a muscle up.
Okay. Then I'm going to spend the rest of the... And it's 10? 10 left. Actually, I can double time it. Yeah, I'll double time it over here. Or as far as I can, really. Do I see anything from the fog war?
The warlock is just standing there in utter fucking confusion, just like trying to process what the fuck is going on.
So, what you're going to do next, friend, is leave the body double because he's actually a very unfortunate soul, and go kill the real one.
He just turns around and points his hand up at the real Ritzian's head and goes, "I don't think I'm gonna do that."
Hold on 1 second, Mason. Before you can do that, may I make an intimidation?
Sure.
Okay. No, I think you are.
He goes, "No, I don't think I will."
So you see who threw that javelin?
You
That was
miss.
me.
So
No, that was to send a message of I'm going to hit you next.
so at this point, a certain blind boy lifts his hand. Where's it at? Which? And as he does, you hear a massive, painful ringing noise break out, localized directly on the warlock's head.
He learned. He learned from me.
And it's like the warlock falls over, clutching his ears in pain.
What was his name again?
That would be Fossey.
Oh, hello, Fossey. What are you doing here, friend?
I was walking to my performance, and then I got sent in the sky, and I'm awake, and now I hear fighting and your voice, and I figured I'd help a little bit.
Well, good job. That was the man who launched you.
Good, that was an expensive scroll. At this point, you just hear the real Ritzian start yelling in pain. My ears! Ugh! I'm not gonna be able to hear
you'll
my
be
pep talks in the
fine.
mirror anymore. My ears!
You'll be fine. You'll be alive.
The
We
man
can
with
drop the act.
the bow continues to sprint after not Ritzian, harrying him with arrows the entire time.
Oh, please. No more. Just the first one a little bit.
Okay.
Ow.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I was making
Yeah, I took it. Ow.
just out. And then he sprints up to Ritzian and attempts to wrestle and grapple him.
What? He already got his action.
That was the worst grapple roll I've ever seen.
Oh, buddy. Oh, save me. Huh, I'm fine.
Oh no. Also, Mason, me on the rooftops. Do I see anyone else, or was it
It's
just those
just
two?
you only see these two.
Okay, so that guy's currently incapacitated.
Actually,
on the
roll
ground, right?
perception. You do see a fire suddenly start billowing from the ambassador's district. And it's not a small one.
No, no, that is bad. Well, time to take care of current situation, I guess. So, it's the warlock's turn, right?
Yes. At which point, the warlock points his arm directly at you and attempts to use an Eldritch Blast. Does he give it? Yeah, normally there'd be a penalty for shooting while running, but right now we're just gonna wing it because there's a lot of things going on that don't normally happen in D&D. Where's the roll for Eldritch Blast? Why is my brain currently not working? Is it because I'm on the right spell list? Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, right? Yeah, there it
Yep.
is. I'm just blind. Is it just a ranged attack?
Depends. Yeah, it's a spell-based ranged attack.
He misses and blows some shingles off the roof. He takes aim again.
No, Mason. He hits the skull.
He blows some shingles off the roof.
Oh.
The skull would be a critical failure.
Oh, he's gonna beat my armor class by 2.
And do 3 damage. Wow, that's a new record.
Wow.
At which case he is now currently contemplating if this was worth it.
Akir smiles and says to him, "No, it was not worth it."
Not the ambassador's turn.
Ooh, buddy. Well.
You can keep running. I'm pretty sure I can just launch a javelin into his back.
I think I'm going to test this one's wisdom a little bit.
Oh boy.
Oh, look at you. That armor's so rusty. He gets a negative d6 on this, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at a level 2.
Level 2 Dissonant Whispers right now.
Yeah, it's 46. Oh, let me add an extra d6 there. An extra
13.
13 psychic damage. And
Bobby fails so
Oh, well.
bad.
Oh, well now. He takes 13 psychic damage, and he has to run away with his reaction.
His reaction next turn, okay.
No.
Oh, just
Reaction immediately.
Does that give you an attack of opportunity?
It certainly does.
Oh boy. What? But you don't have any weapons as far as
I do,
You
but
have
it's not a very good one.
You have a rapier. His armor class is 15, bud.
I got a nat 3.
Aha! I'm going to stab the air behind you to spook you. Haha!
Just like reach for it. Miss.
And it is now Scary Boy's turn.
I spend some more turns running away.
Hello, Archer friend. How are you?
It could be better. How about yourself? Better javelin.
That's the Kraken one.
Oh dear Jesus.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, the one from the Kraken. I just remembered that. You pin his...
What's the +5 from? Whoa.
Wait a minute, that's a...
Hero is strong.
Is that his strength? That's his strength model? What
Yeah,
the fuck?
Yeah, that's my strength.
Well, yeah, it's 1d6 plus 4 piercing, because he has one of them, and it's only got the piercing bonus on when thrown. So if he tries to use it as a melee weapon, it's only going to have his strength bonus, but when thrown, it's going to have the +4.
It says it's doing like 1d6 +4 +5 for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah.
The +5 from it should be 1c6 +9, shouldn't it? Because it's the better javelin.
I just looked over it. It's working right now. It's just the thing it's displaying is weird.
Okay.
It has the right. Oh, I know the perfect music for this occasion.
No. Wait, what? Why the Gregorian chanting?
Because
Wait, what's your...
these guys are about to go see God.
Oh. God? Is that you?
Well, you see, you pinned him to the fucking ground with that. Through his left leg.
Are you sure I wasn't aiming for his head?
You hit him in the leg and pinned him to the ground.
Oh, I see.
And it is now...
Is he currently alive?
Yes.
Now don't move. It is a barbed javelin, which means if you tear it out of your leg, you're going to bleed to death faster.
You do notice, Fossey kind of wave his arm a little bit, and Ritzian suddenly begins to, instead of sitting there, just, he does he fucking scrambles up the side of the building and up the roof, and he goes, "What in the devils is happening?" And now it is Boboi's turn, who is just he's gonna take a shot at Akir. What was the plus?
I would advise that I will throw a second javelin.
I'll throw a fucking arrow, mate!
Adorable. I knock it aside.
He attempts to remove the javelin.
If he fucks up, he hurts himself.
He fucking hurts himself. Not too substantially, but he's not bleeding very, very badly. And, we're gonna make an acrobatics roll real quick. He scrambles up the side of the house, and he sits on top of it, nocks an arrow and holds it aimed directly at your bardic friend's back, who is still laying down on account of being fucking blasted through the air.
Wait. Which one?
That
Oh,
one.
oh, right.
So, do you want the javelin to go through your skull? Because that's how it happens. I can throw faster than you can fire.
You throw the javelin, I kill this man.
Well, to be honest, I don't want to kill you. I just don't want nobody to be killed, really.
No, we're not
So
doing.
can we all agree to disagree on killing each other and also not kill each other by agreeing?
He looks at you and just goes, "What?"
What I'm trying to say is, nobody kills nobody, we all go home.
Ritzy goes, "I will not abide by that.
I don't care what you abide by.
I won't
You're
abide
full
by
of
your
arrows.
people continuing to breathe upon this earth if you allow these ruffians to escape."
You see what they have to work with. And this is why I call your doppelganger, right? I whisper that one.
He goes, "If I must, I will apprehend them myself."
Oh, really? With what swordsmanship and skill? Because currently you look like a piece of shit.
I was surprised.
Wow, you don't actually keep your guard up? What a shocker.
So during this exchange, the warlock has been. He puts one hand on the other arm, and he's aiming it directly at you, and he somehow fucking misses.
Do I have to throw a javelin in you?
And blows a chunk out of the building you're standing on top of.
I look at him and I say, do I have to throw a javelin into you? Do I seriously? Do I have to come down there and chop you to pieces?
I'll chop you to pieces, mate. I'll fucking match you on half, I will.
Are you stupid or are you just inbred? I don't understand you.
Do I look like a loaf of toast to you?
Yes! Yes, you do! You look like a free-range chicken that thinks that they can defeat a fucking dragon.
It is now not Ambassador's turn.
Not?
Not Ambassador's turn, sorry.
Remember what he said about getting down from there? Doesn't it sound like such a great idea to just go home?
Are you using suggestion again?
I just happen to notice his wisdom happens to be a little lower. Well, maybe I should just... Actually, better idea. I'd like to just use the cement whispers on him again. See if he likes that force movement while he's on top of a roof.
Oh my god, that's evil.
This is base level, so level 1.
Jesus fucking
No.
Christ.
Does he
no.
take damage?
Oh yeah, he takes 10
Yes.
psychic damage.
He
Is
also
he dead?
he also runs directly off the roof and athletics check. And he manages to not get that hurt by it, just a little. Just some scrapes and bruises and a d4 of damage because he just jumped off of a fucking 15-foot
Wait, I
ledge.
just remembered something. Akir can attack twice, can he, Mason?
Yeah?
Why happened?
I'm pretty sure you have multi-attack.
Yeah, I do have multi-attack, right?
It's the offhand attack, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, I have the offhand.
So at this point, you notice that your bardic friend has begun to slink away, and it's now Kier's turn again.
So with one hand, I'm going to throw the javelin into the archer.
Roll. It misses. How many better javelins do you have?
5.
Oh. You miss.
Okay, I'm going to jump down. And, I'm going to clobber, and I mean fucking clobber the warlock so hard in the face that his fucking ancestors will feel it.
Roll for hit and then damage.
So, should I just make a raw strength check? Because this is technically unarmed.
Yes. Oh, you're just rolling up to fucking sock him.
Yeah, I'm not trying to kill him.
Unless your class has, I think it's only a D4.
It is a D4. 1d4 plus strength modifier, which is 4. Oh god, plus strength modifier.
So, as this is occurring, you suddenly see a very deep... What was that, 6? A very deep purple mist shroud the area. And let me just put my calculator.
A deep purple mist?
How much health do you have left, Abate?
Oh, I have 28.
So, at this point, you see the warlock, the real Ritzian, the archer, all fall unconscious. You also see your bardic friend slide off the roof onto his ass, who has also found himself completely unconscious.
Uh-oh.
Is everything okay?
So, Ritzian, did you put them to sleep?
No.
Not you, the other one. Not the doppelganger, the actual Ritzian.
You see his body kind of limply just slide off the roof?
Oh, fuck.
I
That's bad. Grab my javelin. Grab my javelin. I'm grabbing my javelins that I threw, by the way. Recollecting them real quickly. Also gonna wrench out the javelin out of this man's leg.
Oh, he already wrenched it out.
Oh, cool. Ronnie, grab my javelins. Akira's gonna grab his...
Sure.
Akira's gonna grab his one better javelin that he missed with. Is it nearby, right? Did I narrowly miss it, or is it too far?
Oh, no, you nearly missed. It's literally sitting, like, right there in the dirt.
Yeah, I grab it, put it on my pack. I immediately pick up the unconscious Ritzian and our bardic friend. And it's time to run. We're getting the fuck out of here. People are asleep. We don't know who it's from. We're getting out. Run away.
Yep.
As you're running away, roll a strength check real quick.
Me?
Yes.
Saving throw or...
Saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
As you're sprinting away,
You have a bardic inspiration still.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So I can reroll it?
Yeah. Well, no.
No, you add a D6. So roll a D6.
I didn't know what a bardic inspiration was. Sorry. Yes!
So, as you're running away, you feel something tug on Fossey. And at first, it feels like a gentle tug. And the next thing you know, it's as if you're fighting the very air itself to stop from dropping him. But you managed to hang on to him and just hoof it the fuck out of there.
I'll be honest, this one has something pulling on him.
Let's go.
Okay, yes, we can agree, Rat. By the way, Rat, change your face to someone else.
Yes, I change
And
it.
don't use mine.
I change it to the guard guy.
Ryan.
Say Ron?
Ryan.
Ryan was the
Yeah,
guard's name.
Ryan.
Okay, let's get back to maybe the idea. I have idea. Okay, we go back to the Elven quarters where Ryan was originally posted.
It was in the foreign quarter, not the elven quarter.
Foreign quarter, Elven quarter, it doesn't fucking matter. Let's get out of here.
I'm going to, while he's on our good friend here's back, just kind of put all the hoods and things and covering bits over the real Ritzian's face.
So this is legit. I'm just if you want a good representation of what just happened, we're just this is essentially what the fuck just happened. I feel like Abate doesn't even have to open that link. He knows exactly what it is.
yeah, yeah, I do know exactly what it is.
And at this point, after about a block, the very strong presence that was trying to pull your bardic friend disappears. You run into the foreign quarter, and I'm assuming you immediately just book it into the first alleyway you see.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I mean, you are turning some heads, sprinting at top speed through the city, going about half a mile. But no one is got the guts to stop you and ask what the hell you're doing.
Not even the guards?
None of the guards seem to want to look away right now.
Okay, so I'm going to stop right here. I'm just going to say, oh, I am sorry for making you chase after me, guard, but they were just right there attacking Ritzian here.
I'm
Play along with it.
Yep.
This...
Oh, it's nothing. It's sorry. It's it's fine.
At this point, Ritzian wakes up and goes,
Oh, you're finally awake.
Is that you, Hyena Man?
Yes, it is me.
Now,
Now, can you stand, or do I have to carry you more? I would prefer you to stand.
I can manage on my own.
Okay, perfect. Drop him.
He lands with a thud and he goes, that's not what I was expecting.
Well, sorry, that was for the earlier insults. But managed to get to the foreign quarter here.
He looks at foreign quarter. The peasantry is here.
No, don't get on your antics now, because I could smell the smoke from the Ambassador District. Your home is on fire.
My what?
Yes. And you're currently riddled through arrow holes, and you were attacked by an ambush, and then someone magically put almost everyone to sleep except for me.
That isn't suspicious at all.
Also, your doppelganger got away.
Double?
Yes, your doppelganger was there, and he got away.
There's no need to know about that.
But this kind and friendly guard decided that he will chase us and ask what the hell is going on. Hello, guard. His home is on fire and we were attacked.
Yes, hello. I'm the guard. My name's Ryan.
My name's Ryan, what's up?
Did I fucking ask?
No, sorry.
Actually, would you like to help us?
Oh yeah,
Something
sure.
would be
I'd like to
very
help
much.
everyone.
Why do I feel like you're just doing that out of fear of me?
As nervous sweat looks down at lines.
Also, this kind blind man actually saved your life a couple times.
I'm still recovering from the fact that I was walking through the street and then suddenly I was in the air and then I was laid out on a roof.
Yes, and now your home is on fire.
Dearie me. Perhaps that is
Reminds
the
me of the
aspect
time.
of justice coming to right this reckoning.
Aspect of justice? What the hell is the aspect of justice? Was that thing we saw earlier at the ceremony?
he sits up and he's that ceremony was a blood sacrifice to the Shaka god himself. That toll is a living embodiment of his lordship. He looks at me. Did I just call a fuck? The local ruler here is.
No, 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 don't do that on me. I like that other you much better.
The local ruler of these lands is.
No!
A
No,
barbaric.
no, 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 no. No. You speak proper. Not like stuck-up cunt. Alright, I already deal with enough nobility in my life. I don't need to deal with any more.
They do a barbaric ritual that they sacrifice a willing part. It must be willing participant to ensure the harvest and to bless the lands and the people. And something happened because Sergio went from accepting that he was going to be eaten by a T-Rex to suddenly demanding that he be the first willing sacrifice of the season. I do not understand why I took part in the ritual, but it's,
Well, that's because I actually worked with your doppelganger for a little bit.
No, I understand why I was offered. I don't know why I have a doppelganger here, but at this point, I'm just willing to accept insanity because my senses and my refined taste were suddenly overcome as I crushed a man's heart in my hands.
Sir,
Yeah, I did not like
you
that
seemed
sight.
a bit like possessed during the ritual. Were you okay?
I don't know. I just suddenly figured I should go along because Toll seemed like such a nice fellow.
The whole fellow seems very scary.
He once killed a god with his own hands, and then sacrificed a tenth of his lifespan to attempt to save the god. I don't know how I know this, but there's something something about him is very terrifying yet eloquent, and it's he's an enigma, my friend.
Maybe one day I'll get to meet him. I'm friends with his archivist.
The gnome.
Yes, the gnome.
Oh God.
So, Sir Ritzy, do you have like a vacation home or anything we can deliver you to?
I believe it's on fire right now.
A second vacation home?
I have
Or a safe house in case that this thing would happen.
the safe house was linked to the home.
That's not good planning.
Well, the cavern it leads into is down in the Dwarven Quarter, but I frankly don't quite understand what's going on. I'm just gonna wait.
Well, so after the sacrifice, a group of men decide that you're going to get what's coming to you, and they were going to murder you. That's what we know so far. And so far, we've kept you alive, even amidst your belating insults towards me and, well, yeah.
Could have been less of a brute in our conversation. But, yes, I do have another area that I can retreat to, but I will have to go on my own as it is supposed to be.
Oh, by all means, I am only invested in taking care of the problem that currently threatens you. I do not care where you hide or... Well, the only thing I care about is you being alive, so if you can make it there without dying, then I'll let you go. And take care of it.
Good. Oh, one more thing. You asked about the aspect of justice.
Yes.
The Lady in the Flames, or the God of Justice, or just the Eternal Pyre is what we humans worship as our patron saint. Less ritualistic murder and more.
Yes, that was a shock to even me.
That's swimmingly terrifying.
What? We don't kill people. We make offerings.
Well,
Food, water.
Well, we just offer service in our lives to the Lady in the Fire, and she keeps us safe, and she ensures that crime does not run rampant in our kingdom. Occasionally she appears, uh, sending what is known as an aspect. It's similar to what Toll is for the god of these lands, except hers always appear in bursts of flames and oftentimes murder everything they see that isn't a righteous, holy person.
It sounds equally as bad. Well, semantics aside,
Oh,
my
and
name.
yes, Akir, I have heard the name.
Good. Keep in mind, I'll take care of the problem for you.
That's
And my employer's name is Atticus.
the rat,
Yes, the ratman from Seal.
the one that
The
was
one with a bad drinking habit.
the one that was drunkenly pestering me about a pamphlet.
Ah, that pamphlet, yes.
Of course, you would be related to him. He's an interesting man. I'll be sure to.
He literally led me here. I am his bodyguard.
I will be sure to tell him that I am thankful when I regain my senses. But I've had an eventful day. I'm gonna go hide until something makes sense again.
Oh, but of course.
Thank, I don't even know. Fuck it. Thank you. I'm leaving now.
Make sure you
Have a
keep your head
wonderful
low,
day.
sir.
Keep your head low.
I'm
Don't
gonna
die
go.
again. Also, I would
I'm
maybe
gonna
go
punt
to
the first peasant child I see after this for retribution.
Well, make sure it's
Also, you might
after all
want to
this
take
is
care of
blown
that
over.
arrow sticking out of your back.
That'll fix itself with time. I'm not dealing unless you're a priest, good sir.
You're lucky I am, actually.
Oh, jolly.
I heal him.
Amazing.
I heal him. Yeah, with the...
And with that, he just leaves and seems to kind of somehow blend into the crowd nearby and just disappear. People have begun to line up in the streets and watch the ambassadors just burn. The inferno itself is starting to die down, but it's still very visible as you hear cobblework collapse in the distance.
Okay, well, rat and blind friend. Thank you, actually, for your assistance. You were very helpful.
I'm glad to be of assistance. That's good old me, Fossey Typhalis. I'm just along
You want
for...
to not continue this, do you?
I enjoy the adventure. I don't enjoy the amount of bodily harm I've taken within this day.
Would you like to tap out?
I'm gonna go back to playing my bagpipe.
Okay, have a good day.
Was he just waking up there?
Yeah. So
Hello, sir. My name is Ryan.
why are you wearing the same clothes as Ritzian?
Oh, he just swapped them out.
But I saw him leave and you know what?
I would have changed my clothes.
Oh. He just goes, you know what? Your voice sounds familiar, funny man. I'm fine. No need to take me into the guards. I assume whoever we were dealing with is dead now.
To be fair, Mason, with my transformations, I can literally alter my vocal cords. So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, yeah. Otherwise, I would be found out very, very easily.
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting there. He goes, I'm going to move when I can collect myself again.
Well, alright.
I'll be going back to the guard station now. You be safe.
I will. Roll perception as soon as you start leaving.
Roll 26.
I swear to God, if you make another Spider-Man meme.
Ha!
So you hear the crashing of cobble in the Ambassador District and think it's coming from behind you and turn around and see an empty alleyway.
Do I see it just fine?
Uh,
Or should I make a perception check?
no. He heard,
Wait, an empty alleyway as in, like,
as in,
the one I just came from?
yeah. You see Fosse turning the corner and the alleyway turns empty.
Oh, okay. Well, back to guard duty.
You just hear a facepalm like emanate from down the fucking alleys, just the meaty slap.
No, you hear a facepalm from Akir.
You hear a resounding and you hear the entire city in just lay epic facepalm. Just it's just
According
this.
to all known laws of aviation,
I don't want
there's
some
no way
fucking
a
B movie memes right now. Jesus. Thank you, Soundsmith. And with that, the party's adventures have seemingly come to a slight end as they make their way back to the tavern.
Why would we make our way back to the tavern?
Are you gonna go watch the fucking rich district burn?
Yes, of course.
Of course, eat the rich. You get a front row.
No, not eat the rich, just,
You get a front row seat and watch as.
How close is the fire, by the way?
The fire is centralized in one of the far buildings. It appeared to have once been a 2-story sprawling estate that is now a 2-story pile of rubble.
How long does this fire have till it goes out?
It looks like it's still billowing up a good bit.
You'll have to check back later then. But I actually want to go back to where we were ambushed in the bazaar.
Okay.
Snoop around a bit.
Walking back. Let me go ahead. Walking, so you're just gonna walk around.
Not walk around nonchalantly, gonna walk around carefully.
You notice that Boboy is gone, but the Warlock is still unconscious, except he's now pinned to the wall by arrows and is hanging a couple feet off the ground.
Akir smiles. Walks up
This
to him.
one?
Just carefully, of course, checking both corners. And is there anyone there?
No, it's clear.
Rips him off the wall and runs back to the bar.
Wait, like you just grab him and run? Like,
Yeah, that's what Akir does.
so you're not. So let me get this straight. You're not ripping him off the wall and going away. You're grabbing him and running with him.
Not well. I'm ripping him off the wall and going away, like I'm apprehending him, like a bitch, like a bounty hunter.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know where you're going, and well, this time you're not sprinting through the streets, but you're just confidently holding. I know where you're going. You don't. I can guess.
No, I'm not going. Actually, that's actually not a bad idea. Originally, I wanted to go to the bar to question him, but that's a better idea, actually. No, scratch that. Take me there.
And this time, a couple of guards stop you and go, "Oi, who that?"
Hi. Do I even need to say anything anymore?
A couple of the guards try and stop you, but you just walk past them, triumphantly walking towards the archives. And when the guards in the front of the archives...
No, I don't walk in to question anybody. I'm gonna check the board when I go into the archives, of course.
So you're holding him above, in the air. You wave to the guards at the front door. You open the door and you just walk in. Don't say anything to anyone, and just walk into the Grand Archivist chamber and just...
No, not the Grand... Oh, is it in the Grand Archivist chamber?
Yes, the notice board that you guys were looking at last time was in the Grand Archivist chamber.
No, then I'll say, wait, what was the guy we were supposed to always call if we ever come there?
I think
The little bearded dragon man?
I wrote it down. Zilch.
Zilch, where are you?
You see, you hear, "Coming, my lord!" as he begins to run, but he then trips and falls and tumbles about down 2 flights of spiral stairs, and gets laid out in front of you. He goes, "Apologies, my lord. I would have gone faster, but gravity has a maximum limit." And he sits up. And he goes, "What? Who's that?"
So, I was attacked by this man, and I want to know if he was wanted or not.
I don't. You have any identifying markers?
Well, let's
Tattoos?
pull back the hood and see.
Uh,
I pull back the hood.
he has a massive dragon tattoo over his left eye.
Is this anything well known?
This is a massive smuggling gang that belongs.
Oh, well, they also tried to kill Ritzian today. This one did.
They what?
Yes. His body got away though. He was hanged up by archery.
Oh.
We had to run out of the area because a random mage from nowhere we could see was casting spells at us.
What?
I was
Okay.
lucky to not fall asleep
Oh,
to
stop.
myself.
Cease speaking. Please, my lord. I don't mean to be rude. I don't want to come off the way. But this man attacked the ambassador,
Yes.
and none of his personal guard were around?
Yes, his personal guard is useless.
And the town guard, where was this?
It was in the Bazaar district. It was a tower and a couple houses. Couple now damaged houses.
Okay, well that sounds like one of the back streets. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. And how did he attack you? How did
well-
he manage to just? He actually attacked the ambassador, as in succeeded?
He succeeded. He pinned them up onto the tower.
How?
And this man was one of 4. He was one of 4. There was an archer with him in armor, chainmail, if I remember correctly. Red. They all speak in the oi and mate language, which I think is normal for scum and villainy here.
Okay. Following question.
And there were 2 others that were heading towards the ambassador district before it was on fire.
Oh, that's jolly. My lord,
Yes.
I would refrain that we go more than 2 weeks without you bursting in here, uncovering some wild, heinous shit.
Well,
I thank you for keeping the Lord Ambassador safe.
so now for this one, as the dragon tattoo goes, and them telling how dare he catch them's boss, I assume that this is one of his men, of the man who was sacrificed today. I call him scumbag because I hated him. What was it? I already forgot his name.
Sergio?
Yes, Sergio. I think his boss was Sergio.
So Sergio worked under this gang? His gang was affiliated but not directly linked? My real question is, why a smuggling gang decided to pull a hit on the ambassador today?
They said something about him catching his boss.
That's... Okay. I have many questions, but the better one is, and they almost succeeded.
Yes. Honestly, I'm not surprised looking at the state of Ritzian.
Shaka, have mercy on us all.
Kind of a pathetic man. Not very good with the sword arm. He's quick, but he's not skilled.
I don't... He's an ambassador. It's a miracle he can even wield a sword. I can direct you to our boy Godry, and he will get the official account. There is a bounty on gang members' heads, but we've never seen this specific one before. Or does he have any other markers that we might be able to use?
Well, not really. I mean, I only was attacked by him suddenly. Then everybody was put out, and then I had decided to get Ritzian out of there before more trouble came about.
So here's my first. He goes, can you look over the rest of him for any identifying markers so I might have an idea as to what is going on here?
Of course, I search him.
So, you open his shirt, check his chest, look for any cool, like, ink. However, as you pull back his cloak, you notice on the back of his neck is a tattoo, of the Ouroboros eating itself with a knife pointing across his throat.
Is this the marker you're looking for?
I was hoping not to see that one today.
What gang is this?
That's not a gang.
Is that the cult?
That's worse.
What? What is it?
Oh, there's a guild of professional assassins in the Drow underworld and the Elven retreats that happen to brand their members with this symbol, but not only do their members receive it, their siblings, all immediate family, any future spouse, and children almost also being marked with this as to show that they are guild property in case of someone attempting to leave the guild.
Is that have something to do with all the deaths recently of an unknown assassin?
I fucking hope not! He goes,
I
no,
have
no,
a
no, no,
feeling.
wait, so you said this man used a bow to attack Ritzium?
No. He used spells. He was a warlock.
Oh, thank God.
No, the man who used the bow disappeared.
Okay,
I got him good through the leg, though, so if you see a heavily wounded leg...
I will look for a disembodied wounded leg sometime when my sanity has slipped from this mortal coil, as my better judgment is about to as well.
I hit him good with one of my barbed javelins. He should be limping.
What do you mean, barbed javelin?
Barbed javelin. I pull out one of my barbed javelins. What are these?
Are those beaks from a kraken on it?
Yes.
What the... Okay.
Like I said, my friend, I am well traveled. And if you couldn't tell by the griffin skull on my shoulder, I am a very good hunter.
I have pieced as much together, my friend. Yeah. So, as glad as I am that you have brought this man in, I have one thing I must say. It turns out that the notes we have, well, to put it bluntly, this isn't the assassin that we've been having to keep under wraps.
No, I didn't expect this to be the assassin. I said maybe he's linked to the assassin.
I hope not, because if one of their actual master assassins are here, we are all... things will go wrong very quickly.
Oh. Well, that being said, I'm here to turn this man in so you can question him.
I will gladly do that. Guards? Guards?
Hold on. I do want to know if he has a bounty, of course.
The bounty is... He looks over and goes, the bounty for a gang member brought in alive is 50 gold, so...
Wonderful.
There you go. I hope that is... Do you have a... You don't have room and board yet here, do you? Working with us this often, we might be able to push to get you some citizenship or something, my good boy.
Citizenship?
You would be allowed to own land and not live in a pub as a semi-hobo.
I prefer the term mercenary.
Mercenary is a line of work. Hobo means you don't have a house.
I do have a line of work. Well, I guess I am working for a hobo.
The murder hobo works for the hobo. But who is the real hobo, the world may never know.
But citizenship might be helpful. It'd be extremely helpful, actually. Because we can't keep staying in the inn all the time.
I will ask Godry to look into it for you, and, I wish you fair travels.
As well, you. And I do want to forewarn you. I have an invested interest to keep Ritzian alive,
Okay.
which means I'm not leaving this situation.
If you uncover some political plot to kill the only ambassador that the human lands have ever sent us, I'm sure there will be a reward in it for you.
There's already an incentive. If the word at least brightens my mood, they have to keep that piece of shit alive. Anyways, good talking with you, Zilch. Sorry for dropping in with such sudden notice, but then again, how the hell am I going to warn you?
Thank you. I'm going to go back to my notes and alert Godry of all that has been learned today.
Of course.
Have
Also,
a good night.
I will tell you, get used to the strange. I've noticed I have a habit of coming across it.
Good. In which case you leave. However, while this was going on, as you show up to the bar, Ritzian, while it is packed, you don't see Atticus still. He's still strangely absent. And not in his normal milling about, and he's gonna, you've been there for about a couple of minutes, and you haven't seen the rat. You also haven't seen Mira or Tojiro. You checked the room, and it was empty. There was a note by the bedstand written in handwriting that was clearly not Tojiro's. That, oh, don't worry about me. I'm out finding some company for the night. However, that note's been sitting there for the past 3 days.
All right. I think we have some missing party members.
Also, Akira, please roll perception.
I'm gonna use my base of 15.
Yes. You hear a very distinct cocking noise coming from behind you. As you turn, you see nothing. It's as if someone's loading a crossbow. However, looking upon your surroundings, you notice nothing out of the ordinary. It is a dark night.
I even have... Okay, so I have magical night vision. Don't forget, Mason.
Yes, it appears to just be a normal night. A couple of people walking around, but all of them are wearing summer wear. Shorts and, short trousers and baggy tunics. Nothing that could conceivably conceal a crossbow.
Okay. Looks like I'm in a spot of trouble, duck and roll.
And there's a group of kids playing ball, and one of them, the ball gets kicked towards you.
So this is after I duck and roll, right?
Oh, you literally ducked and rolled?
Yeah, I ducked and rolled.
Like you just tried to jump into an alleyway?
Yeah, essentially.
As you jump into the alleyway, you see the kid run past trying to get to his ball. However, suddenly you feel very much like you'd like to take a nap.
Oh, no. So Akira's going to do his best to stay awake.
Please roll a Constitution save.
Can I roll a medicine save? Or a medicine check real quickly to try and make a quick...
Yes, actually,
powder
go
out of the
ahead.
crack
No,
and
you
stuff?
can. So you can roll a medicine check to see if you can figure out what the hell is happening right now.
Could I try to do it to make a quick powder to pick me up? Something like maybe,
Well, first-
using the kraken meat?
First, you'd have to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you, bud.
Alright. 15.
While you aren't sure as to the strain of what exactly has hit you, you do know that you've just been hit with some form of tranquilizer. However, you don't feel as if anything hit you. You don't know where the actual site of the injury was made. And what do you have in your inventory?
I have a mess kit.
I'm.
I also have Kraken stuff. Kraken flesh and Kraken thorns.
Are you gonna eat Kraken parts to try and stick to?
Is it possible that can wake me up?
You know, roll for it.
Is there anything I have that I could use to keep me up?
Roll Arcana.
Roll Arcane?
Arcana.
Arcana. Oh, you had to do this to me. 13.
As you're using your last beats of your heart until you collapse, you remember that in the back of your mind, you remember hearing Atticus at one point mention that Kraken tusks were once ground into powder to increase male virility, but in the conversation, I remember him scuffing and going, "If I had to guess, it just increased blood flow to the dick. Probably does some other funny shit to the rest of your body if you were to actually do it, though."
I'm going to regret this. I do it.
You
I make the Kraken powder and I take it.
medicine roll.
Roll what?
Roll for medicine.
Do I get advantage with a mess kit?
Yes.
Hey!
Hey! So it doesn't stave. So instead of, all right. So as you take it, you watch time. It doesn't time's still going at a snail's pace, but but you can feel it temporarily halted.
Awesome. So, Kieran's gonna walk like he's checking through his pack on his probably now. Is his dick erect? Is it actually an aphrodisiac?
Well, you see the difference is you're a hyena man that's 7 foot tall.
Oh, cool. So my dick is enough. Awesome. No furry shit. Thank you, Mason. Awesome. So Akir's going to move as quickly as he can to get back into the pub.
Your legs
We're
are
in the side
heavy.
streets.
Your legs are heavy, and your mind is cloudy. But you manage to stumble to the front of the pub.
Can I use a spell to assist me, actually?
What spell are you about to use?
Let's see here. What can I use, actually? I have multiple things. Shield of Faith. Shield of Sanctuary wouldn't work. No. Let's see here. Shield of Faith. No. Thaumaturgy. No. No. Oh! So I'm going to use the Thaumaturgy cantrip to alert Ritzian.
How do you plan on doing that one?
As I'm outside the bar before I collapse, I'm going to cause a bright flash while trying to scream help.
Ronnie, roll perception.
Okay.
A bright flash inside the bar.
Oh, in which case, yeah, you see it. As you're sitting talking to the bartender and the barmaidens, suddenly the entire bar just fucking lights up bright white. And you hear Akir's voice outside with a very weak and murmured, "Help."
Help, rat, damn it. Be careful. Collapses.
My friends are going missing. I'd like to cast invisibility on myself.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's just a thing that happens. I'd like to check it out.
That's invisibility on other. Does that work on yourself?
Yeah, a creature
Yeah,
you
it
touch.
does.
Oh yeah, because I can use. Okay. So what's the plan, my man?
Get to a cure
So
mostly.
so you you slam your hands on the table and jolt up, going invisible as you move. However, as you start to run through the bar, you notice that you're taking steps and not exactly seeing your body move until a second later. The of the bar turns into this mellow chattering in the background of. It doesn't feel like you're actually hearing. It feels as if you're just. The noises are just abstract thoughts in the back of your head.
Oh fuck! Oh no! Time is slowing.
However, being as you're invisible, you do notice two people seem to have taken specific attention as to what's happened to you. Uh, you can.
While I'm invisible?
Yes, you literally slammed your hands down on the table and jumped up to run out from the front of the bar after you ordered a drink. And you turned to see Fossey, who was a few seats away, hurriedly running to your seat. And out of the corner of your eye, you also see a strange figure. A rat folk wearing a dark black cloak sitting in the back corner of the tavern that you had not previously noticed, who seemed to before blend in with the riffraff. But you notice that as soon as you went to move, he stood up and is now walking out towards the front door.
Do I feel drugged?
Yes.
Okay.
However, you
And
are invisible.
All right. Well, here then. I'll go. The bard, our good Fossey friend, he seems to be very confused at this. He doesn't seem to be.
No, he's concerned. You can tell by
Okay.
reading his face. He is just completely concerned.
Then I will invisibly go over to him, say very quietly, just like,
I believe we've been drugged.
Uh, he goes. He very he perks up for a second and nonchalantly goes, "Huh, must have been the wind." And he places one hand back, and you feel a sharp pain in your leg as he touches it. And as he sits down at the bar, you suddenly feel the effects of the drug wash away from your body.
Wonderful. May I have that?
He goes, bartender, I think I need to go up to my room. So he goes, oh, do you need help? I'll find my way upstairs on my own. I feel very tired tonight. I don't know what it is.
as it washes from my body, can I as he's getting up to go pass that whatever he used into my hand?
He doesn't pass it. He walks to his room without saying anything else.
I, as quietly as I can, go over to his room.
As soon
Just
as
gonna
you
abandon me. See how it is.
I don't have anything to wake
Piece
you
of
up.
shit.
okay, so as you get to his room, you notice that he is sitting on the staring, he's looking leaning out the window, And as you open the door, he goes, "Yeah, your friend's not down there anymore."
Great! My whole adventuring party is gone.
Well, I have good news, I think.
Let's hear it.
I think I know who has done this.
Something about that rat folk quarter.
Well, that rat folk is... There's only one person I've ever heard of that can produce this kind of drug, and in fact, I bought the solution I used on you from him. That was many years ago, and he has supposedly been dead for the past 2 years, so I have no idea if that is truly him, how the hell he is currently here.
Oh no. No, it can't be. Ronnie, do you know who this is? I know who this is. Ronnie?
Maybe?
It's Cephas.
He just looks,
Yeah,
he
that
just
sounds about right.
goes, and if that is the truth, I have no idea what he's doing here, as he's documented as having been good friends with the local, with Joel. So we have no idea what the actual fuck is going on right now. But I am quite not a fan of this.
I believe I need to find where my companions are.
Good luck. There's only been one person who's ever caught that man, and he's also dead. I hope.
I've got a horrible idea.
I don't like where this is going. He looks, he goes, if it's what I think you're about to say, I'm going to hit you over the head with my cane really hard.
It's a good thing I'm invisible. I was planning on just laying down in an alley someplace.
Well, stay here. I will keep watch over you as best I can. I have absolutely no idea what the fuck is going on in this city right now.
So that's it then. I'll just pretend the drug worked.
You're going to let yourself be captured?
I do not know where what knows him? Do not know where this rat folk is bringing my companions. It's the best lead I've got.
He looks at you and goes, I have an idea if you want to go down that road. You could walk in your room, go on invisible, and then slump yourself over the window. Perhaps he's still nearby waiting to see if he can find you.
And you'll keep watch.
I will see if I can keep an eye out, but something tells me if it's the real man, that he is going to appear and disappear very rapidly.
Well, as long as you know what you're doing.
Hooray! I will be waiting by your door. The moment I hear any motion, I will come and do something.
All right. So, as best staggering performance I can provide, I
get up to the window and I throw it open and I get just outside before I pass out
Uh, at this point,
and lose track of the invisibility because that would be me unconscious.
you do hear a very sudden commotion in the room. And it is not very quiet as you hear the door fly open. And all you hear is Fossey go, "Oh no, it's you." As you hear three. You hear three objects go whizzing through the air, and then you hear his body hit the floor. And the next thing you know, you're being hoisted onto someone's shoulder. He walks over towards the bookcase. You hear the sound of him pull a book out and open it. And within an instant, you find yourself in a very dark room with the rest of your friends. And
Did they?
who are all just unconscious laying on the stone floor.
I have a question, Mason. Was I still
You are
conscious
still
for all of that?
conscious.
Okay. All right. So, just darkness until the cage. Well,
It's not like you're
Dark room, right?
literally in a room with all, like, no one is bound. However, upon hitting the room, it feels as if your entire being is bathed in a very soothing, calming sensation.
okay.
Is that a long rest?
Yes, and you're still unconscious. However, Ritzian looks
Oh.
up, and you are at the feet of a very, very old rat man and an equally old chameleon man who seems to very much resemble Toll. However, his youth and radiance is replaced with just more signs of age than anything else. His scales are chipped, his right eye bears a scar that seems otherworldly. His left eye glows a dark blue, but also a purple, light purple hue around it. He stands hunched over, leaning on a staff, and he speaks very faintly. All you hear him go is, "I applaud you. See, this time is very much helpful." The rat folk just shrugs and goes, "Listen, I was told to do a job, and here I am. I just never thought it would be for you, my old friend. Can I have my crossbow back?" And at this point, Toll chuckles and goes, "No, it has been interred at the reliquary as a relic of the heroes, as is befitting you, sir." And he turns to you and goes, "I apologize that I had to capture you in such a way. What?
Am I still the only one awake?
You're the only one awake." And he goes, you're clearly not Ritzian, so who are you?"
To put it simply, I'm the only Ritzian that needs to exist.
"Ah, I heard disturbing rumors that his family created changelings to be body doubles when he was young. This is horrific evidence, but I'm glad that you have made your way here safe. Your adventures have clearly grown you into quite the man."
That's
quite the man is one way to put it.
He looks. He goes. I'm terribly sorry about the state you're currently in.
I could fill you in on
I know.
the
I
experiments later.
perhaps. This was not this. I promise this will make sense when everyone is awake and I can explain to them why I had to go to such lengths. Uh, when you do go walk through the town, do not question why your eulogies will be being read. Um, I I will fill everyone in when they wake up, but I assure you, this is this is an extreme measure for an extreme need. We are. Oh, you're probably wondering where you are, right? We're currently in one of the great chambers of the original Shaka, beneath the ziggurat.
The original Shaka.
Yes, he is the one who came up with this plan today when I summoned him to bless the land, and it made a painful amount of sense.
So, should we wait for everyone else to wake up before you reveal the whole?
Yes, yes, quite. When everyone is awake, I will. He looks at me and goes, I will have servants bring some tables and chairs and beds in because God knows this is going to take a while.
I would like the rest.
I didn't mean.
As he walks, he just goes, oh, age is quite the painful thing. You wouldn't. And with that, we're going to wait till we have the full party for the rest of the plot to be revealed. Bada bing, bada boom.
Hooray.
Also got to wait on Gavin to get me some fucking art whenever he has free time.
Whoo, buddy. Whoo, buddy.
Oh, buddy, Toll's old.
Whoo, buddy.
Don't worry, this is literally the entire plot I wrote when I was in Australia, and I just wanted to find it.
Wasn't like this like a guaranteed thing that was gonna happen at like the end of last campaign?
No, we had talked about it in Lizards Live long enough, along with the fact that being made the child of it, or the avatar of a deity, gives you an exponential extension to your life. So he was still relatively young at the end of the last campaign.
He was only 50.
Plus, he'd only shaved a few years off his life by using the,
Hourglass.
yeah.
So why is he acting all elderly then? He should be middle-aged.
Well, there will be an explanation whenever I get the
Oh,
fucking
no.
art from Gavin!
Does this have to deal with the whole flooded nation thing and the war thing?
I literally have 6 fucking pages of notes on this written. Please let me get to it when I have everything written out.
Holy crap.
Oh, good question. Do we get a long rest? Do I get a long rest?
Everyone gets, I'm actually gonna, 1 second.
Oh, do we level up?
I always have to ask.
It's level 6, right? Or is it level 5?
Oh no, 5.
5. Level 5.
Edit that. Edit that. Quick.
Run it back! Run it back!
Fuck. Now I have to go through all this shit to level up a cleric again.
Oh yeah, you gotta get all your 3rd level spells in.
Yep. I already have 3rd level spells, don't I?
No, you get them at level 5.
Shit. Level 5. Wait a minute. Why do they get to ding? What did they do?
Because if the party's levels are not equal, it's gonna be a pain in the dick. Especially considering Mira kind of doesn't pop off in abilities until, like, 10th level, because Rangers are low-key not very good.
I mean, 5th level she gets her multi-attack.
True. Like, 5th and 6th level are when Rangers start to get usable. Same with Fighters. Actually, Fighters get multi-attack like level 3, don't they?
5. Every martial class gets their multi-attack at 5.
I thought it was sooner for Fighters. Although they get, like, a bunch of utility abilities.
I have a multi-attack because I'm a dual wielder.
I'll be honest, I do wish they got it, like, sooner. Yeah, fighter. Like, level 3 or something, that'd be nice. Hey, my Bardic Inspiration's a D8 now.
Hooray.
And I get all of them back on a short rest.
So yeah, thoughts on how this has been going so far, because it is session 6 and we're finally at the start of what I had written when I originally wrote this campaign up.
It's
Feels like
pretty
we're
fun.
it feels like we're getting in there.
Feels like we're finally getting in there. It's like the good old campaign.
Minus the world blowing up, that was quite the dramatic start to the previous campaign.
True.
Wasn't like seal or whatever, like a fucking water spigot.
Yes, Seoul was literally launched into the sky by
Nightmare Storm.
and water, lots of water.
Yep.
We'd also established that
Yes.
goddamn!
What the fuck? Where'd that hit dice come from?
How the fuck did you just get
Oh,
a
that
perfect
was
roll?
my roll for HP. And I rolled high.
Yeah.
Where's that HP dice come from? What the fuck?
Click hit dice. The actual word for it.
Hit dice on my character sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Where is hit dice?
Where's this at? I'm trying to find a specific thing I was watching earlier that was making fun of clerics. Oh, here it is.
Welcome. You have chosen the class of the Great Divine.
Yeah.
As such, you have
Fuck.
the power of a
I didn't
god
get a good
itself.
roll.
When you're not busy
Wait, why is
cowering
your
behind a
hit
shield,
dice?
praying
No,
to said god
you
for a
got
miracle
good.
to happen.
Yeah, you did get good.
Ooga booga leaves. Fucking Gavin. Yeah, so
Wait, what?
Gavin just popped into the Discord, said Ooga booga, and then left.
It's time for me to choose my new spell. Let's see what we got.
Where's the Unearthed Arcana for fucking Hewing Twilight Cleric?
Oh yeah, also good news. I might be able to. I don't know if you were in here when I mentioned it, Ronnie, but I might be able to get to come back to Cincinnati soon.
Really?
I'm
Yeah.
going to.
Yeah, I still live there.
I'm gonna request to take some leave, and if they say no, I'm gonna tell them they can suck on these nuts.
Except according to your
Damn.
allies, you're nothing but the party healer. and
Anthony,
dang it,
you still live here too?
Yeah.
Damn.
Hopefully I get to leave sometime soon, though.
Damn! But yeah, so my big 3 things I want to do right now are I want to get each of the districts, including the central one, its own map. That way we can start to have some mischief in the city, because you can tell some things are kind of going on in the city that aren't quite good.
Nope. Well, Akira can tell because Akira constantly finds it.
I mean, it could be worse. She could have been sent flying through the air or witnessed said flight.
Aura of Vitality or Leoman's Tiny Hut are my 5th level domain spells.
Leoman's Tiny
you
Hut
get
is so cool.
What's Leoman's Tiny Hut do?
I mean, is that so? That's where you can just like touch a door and it becomes a small house, right?
No, it's I don't know how it was in previous editions, but you essentially just put a dome over yourself.
Oh, I mistook it for. Dude, tiny hut's still a really good one.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. You want a safe place to sleep?
That's
Put
literally
up a
what
tiny.
I used.
Actually, you want a fucking fortification because your like allies can just pass through it, and like non-magical projectiles like arrows and shit can just pass through it.
Or
What's that? You're going up against a dragon's lair? Tiny hut.
everyone get within 5
Hey!
feet. Hut. Hey, we're immune to the breath attacks right now.
Hey, red dragon! Come over here, faggot!
And
As
he
you
comes
just
over there, and you just like pet 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 pet.
pepper him with
Oh
arrows and
god, I
jabs.
get an upgrade to my proficiency bonus. Okay, so that's +3 now, right?
There's a lot
I
of
get-
fun abilities that you can use with Leo
I
Means Tiny
get
Hut.
2 third level spells. So let's see here.
Oh yeah, you also control the light inside of the dome. And it's opaque to the outside, but transparent on the inside.
Yes,
It's a
it's
very good
opaque to
spell.
the like. The most major thing is that you can make it opaque to the outside. So line of sight teleports like Misty Step can't go in.
Or if you just need a fuck dome for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. As long as you abide by the rules, you can really game it.
Yep.
It's not just protect you during sleep spell.
I mean, that's the main use for it, and that's why I love it, because it's such a good...
Well, yeah. Yeah. You're always going to be protected while you sleep now, but
You're always gonna sleep pretty comfy now, even if it's not comfy.
I love using Lima's tiny hut at the bottom of the ocean.
Okay,
Because
listen here, you fucking degenerate.
Because it always creates a pocket of
I'll
air.
take the tiny hut because that sounds awesome. What's Aura of Vitality do?
No, you get both for free.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, I get the
The
level
cleric
spells for
subclass
free.
just gives you all those spells for free.
What the fuck?
And they're just always prepared.
That's good.
Okay, so tiny hut and Aura of...
I believe Aura Vitality is the one where you can just, as a bonus action each round, heal one of your allies.
I need to check the spell list and fucking Wikidot, don't I?
Go to 5e tools. Wikidot's a bit outdated at this point.
5e tools.
Yeah.
Oh god, how I navigate this?
There's a search bar top right.
Classes.
Bear with me a second.
Search. Fucking. Vitality. Aura of Vitality. Action evocation, right? How do I copy this?
Control C, Control V.
Gonna have to fucking don't mind that. Edit it.
Nice.
I have to edit it in because it's not in the compendium here. So that means that I can add more spells to my list. Because fuck.
Oh, he has
Yeah,
more
you get
tools
all
in
of
the
them, and they're all
toolbox. That's
prepared for free.
terrifying.
They don't count against your prepared spells.
That's more things he's gonna just drop on people
Yeah.
when we ain't ready for it.
Giving me spells is a very bad idea, as we learned in the last campaign.
Oh my god. Hey, look, it's an undead giant. Hey, does he have legendary resistances? No, why? I cast Elite Storm.
Da 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 da, crash da, crash da da. Da 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 da, crash da, crash da, crash da da.
What spell do I pick? Glyph of
One,
Warding.
mine.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, did I hear Glyph of Warding?
I can get it.
I encourage it, as long as you don't steal my pinecone grenades.
I mean, Ritzian is not really a combat mage, so I don't know if he's the sort of guy to take
There
it
we
anyway.
go. That's what it should look like. Now I need to look at cleric spells.
Wait, that's just a free fucking ability.
Yep.
Yep.
God damn, that's wildly good.
Cleric spells.
I mean, it
Actually, I
costs
can
level 3
do
spells.
my health too. I don't get any feats or anything at level 5, right? So I just need to worry about health and spells, right?
Oh, you don't.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you don't get any help, any feats.
So I rerolled. I got a 4 on my hit dice. Can I? What's the base? Isn't it 5?
What?
What's the generic number to add to your health when you get a horrible roll like 4?
I think it's based on your class.
Yeah.
Are
so
you
it must-
talking about the average?
Yeah.
Yeah, the average.
I believe the considered average roll for
Door.
cleric hit die, it's a 5. It's like one above the half, I think,
Okay.
because
Now
wizards
I'm
get
gonna-
wizards get 4, clerics and stuff get 5,
So I'm getting shafted on health here,
Yes.
fighters get 6.
but now my
No,
max is gonna be-
the average roll is that plus your con mod, so 5 plus 2.
Oh yeah, by the
so
way, if you guys want to, I am
7.
allowing this spell.
what spell?
Speak with Pet Rock.
If you want to take it, it is allowed. I am not going to tell you.
I like how the Goliath is just smiling as he holds it.
Googly eyes.
20 intelligence check to tell that it's actually magical.
I love the fact that around 20, the rock goes, "Oh no, not again!" and it shuts it and tears itself to pieces. Forgot about that. Oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus fuck.
Okay, but
So I
that's
know
for the
4,
backup character
2.
who's insane.
The insane backup character that talks to rocks that you have to roll a fucking 20 to know it's not a rock. You know the worst part is there's another version of this spell. That's 6th level.
What?
I'm gonna find it and prove it to you. It's Reddit. Come on. I know there's a higher level version of it. Yes, here it is.
Oh, that would have been helpful.
What?
So I have both darkness and invisibility.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
want to know the higher level, or it's 3rd level, sorry. If you want to know the 3rd level version of this spell,
So hey, Ronnie, is darkness and invisibility 2nd level?
Yep. You should find them on the eye menu.
Yeah.
You could just drag them into your sheet.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
I didn't mean to do that.
So right now I just need to add a 2-level
Motivational
three
speech?
spells.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I know what motivational speech is. Oh no, this is about to get wild.
2 level 3 spells. Okay.
Motivational speech is the one that gives temporary HP, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's not all too much.
I love
So
to.
hey, Ronnie, what are some good 2 level 3 cleric spells?
You know what Spirit Guardians does? You melee loving cleric, you?
No, I do not.
Oh, look it up.
So hold
You
on.
want to just become a cleric, a running AoE?
So Spirit Guardian?
Yes, Spirit Guardians, yeah.
So yes, this is the spell version that Speak with Pet Rock is a joke version of.
Well, it's 3rd level.
Hey, Ronnie, I have a question. What do chaotic Spirit Guardians look like?
Yes. Oh, you want to know what chaotic spirit guardians look like? I got
choose,
you.
You can choose whatever you want to for those spirit guardians to look like.
And what kind of damage would chaotic
Abate.
spirit guardians deal?
I feel like this is the only
It's
appropriate
your
thing for a
choice of
chaotic
radiant or
spirit guardian to
necrotic.
look like.
No, but can we do something flavored? No. That's Malkieth. That's Malkieth.
You said necrotic
Oh,
damage.
actually, idea. Hey, Ronnie, could you mute me or mute and deafen yourself for just maybe like 2 minutes, please?
I'll just deafen him.
I
Okay.
can.
Awesome. So, Mason,
Yes.
Blood God hyenas
Blood god height. Sure.
for spirit guardians. And what damage do you think they should deal?
I feel like they should deal necrotic.
I was thinking something more like psychic, because chaotic.
Psychic is. I don't like them doing psychic damage. Psychic.
Okay. So necrotic.
Yeah.
All right, you can unmute Ronnie.
Oh, he muted himself. I'm just gonna. Nice server. Yeah, server on deafen.
Am I good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry, it was something you don't need to hear.
you're good.
What's another good level 3 spell?
For clerics,
Yeah.
mass healing word.
Oh, that's where that.
Fuck that.
I was
I
wondering
already
where this
have
token
something for
went.
you.
Where's the other token that I need?
I already have Aura of Vitality, Ronnie. So
There it is.
what else do you think?
So I have these two. I need to.
Something a bit more of, you know,
Let me look at
Fakir's
the
caliber.
list.
I'm just gonna do this real quick.
There's a newer one called Spirit Shroud, which is pretty good if you hit with melee, but I think Spirit Guardians just might be better overall.
Mm-hmm. Any good defensive ones then? That isn't
Defensive ones, specifically at 3rd level, or just from the entire list?
healing? Specifically at 3rd level.
Oh, I almost forgot about my favorite dwarf from any of my other campaigns too.
Pebble?
Yes.
Also, see, this is alive. You're fucking me.
He is very much alive.
Also, hold on. Let me get this straight. He's friends with Toll now all of a sudden?
You will see. It will be explained.
I refuse.
I refuse. Oh, if you
You
want.
can't tell me what to do, Mason. I am.
Oh, if you want a good laugh. So did I ever show you the map that I had to crop because I fucked it up?
Mm-hmm.
No. Just give it a second. But let it sink in that I was zoomed in and didn't realize that the top half of this map was there. See, the problem with when I was trying to make this in
I'm confused. What's the problem? I don't see it.
you not see on the top where all the water definition just suddenly ends?
Oh, yeah, I do see it. What the fuck?
Are there any other goofy ones I have saved? I still have all the pirates saved also. Speak with Rack.
Can I sort spells at all on this D&D tools?
Yeah. There's a filter at the top left.
Filter, 3rd level, class cleric. Save.
As for defensive ones, all I'm really seeing is like protection from energy, which is just protects you from like a certain damage type. But you get Revivify at 3rd level, so you can bring someone back from death.
Nice.
But you have a minute to cast it.
So,
Well, when I say you have a minute, you have to, once that person dies, you have a minute of them being dead for you to cast it.
oh. Oh, I see. Actually, something that does relate to a cure, though. That one I can't share with you either, Ronnie. Actually, I can, because I kind of did share it a little bit during the interview with the gnome guy.
I am going to dip ski because I am tired.
Okay.
I will get to writing the rest of the next session, and we will. By the way, funny haha thing. Guess how much of that session I actually managed to have written out beyond the outline?
How much?
How much?
I'm just gonna just. I'm gonna put in session recaps, and you can see just how much of my brain was just, oh no.
Oh, don't worry. That's just how Discord sees it. It just has the.
I know. I said oh no because I was on panic mode for half of that because I was just like, oh boy, we did all the content in 2 hours. This combat went very quickly. And
To be honest, Mason, I don't appreciate being called a murder hobo. I explicitly tried to not kill those guys.
wait, what? I didn't call you a murder hobo, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that's a shame.
How dare you call me a murder hobo? I didn't try to kill them. I tried to let them go. They were just being unreasonable, so they forced me to kill them. Hate to break it to you, but in that case, the logic checks out.
Oh no, I was just joking.